Floyd and he was me,
Yeah.
he would never have to fight again because that exhibition shit,
Yeah.
as me being his little brother, hey, little bro, we finna do 10 rounds and we both gonna get 100+ million for it.
Right.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
Right.
well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Right.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes. Got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it. This channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme's sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, with Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. "4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
Hey, fight fans, are you coming to New York for the Tank Davis-Lamont Roach fight? Well, the JBT is hosting a meet and greet at the Rustic Corner Bar on Myrtle Avenue in Brooklyn, Friday, February 28th from 8 p.m. to midnight. So come meet some of your favorite JBT and YouTube boxing personalities, as well as special guests. The tickets are just $30, and that covers entry and food. There will be a cash bar and door prizes. So cash app $30 to JBT Network 1. That's JBT Network 1. Code MEAT on the comment line and reserve your spot today. Another great event brought to you by the JBT. Curtis Sewell, Treasurer.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the family. How y'all feeling on this good Thursday? We back to build on this boxing and give it its just due, how we always do. Only we can do. Let me get some energy in my voice so y'all can feel me out there, so you can feel me. Shout out to my JBT family hosting a meet and greet for those that's going to be in New York or in that area. Come pull up on us. Come meet some of the people. Come meet the family. Come just have a good time. Come vibe out with us, man. Come put some of the faces to the names, man. How y'all feeling, man? And we also raffling off a tank ticket for those that want to enter the raffle. It is $10 to enter into the raffle. And when you a tank ticket, you can't
away a single ticket to the Tank Davis-Lamont Roach Championship fight on March 1st. The drawing will be held on February 21st. Entries are $10 each or 3 for $25. Enter via Cash App, JBT Network 1. That's JBT Network 1 with RF1 on the comment line. A great prize brought to you by the JBT.
Shout out to my homie Big Drop Dre, always coming through. And there you go, y'all. You can enter The $10 for a chance to win a Tank Davis versus Lamont Roach ticket. And be in the fight, man. You may catch some of the family in the building during fight night as well, man. But let's get to this boxing build. Let's talk this box. Let's get into it. You know, where we at on the likes? I know we getting close to 1 million, man. I know we getting there. Ace, what's good, family? How you feeling? Jordan, what's good, fam? Judah Vision, my bro. Rolly, was good with it, fam. Crawford, Duck, Spence. Nah, it wasn't no ducking. Hey, you gotta be able to prove that. You might feel that way, but you can't prove it. You get what I'm saying? Miss Jusdu, my baby girl, is in the building. Pardon me. Shout out to Judah Tired Ass Cowboy fan. What's good with it, fam? How you feeling, bro? Shout out to my guy, Thomas Hill. What's good with it, brethren? Young Beast in the building. James in the building. Cash Sports, what's good with it, bro? He said come to Houston. Yeah, I do want to make a trip out there. I got somebody that I want to go check out there. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Mark West, what it do, family? Drew, what's good? How you feeling? Appreciate you stopping through. Y'all smash the like button, sub to the channel. Y'all already know, share the live, support the grind. Let's hit the goals. Let's hit the likes. Let's build. Let's have a little conversation, man. We're going to talk about it today. We got some stuff we're going to build on. Shout out to my dog, Creole the Traveler. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Today, I just wanted to stir the pot, talk a little bit of today, man, because I be getting sent all types of clips and different things, and somebody was asking me while we was live yesterday about Coach Kenny comments. I didn't get to listen to it, but pretty much everybody told me what he said. So me being the clip king that I am, I goes and gets the clip to hear what he had to say, man, and I just with all the back and forth, like I said, when it comes to this fight with Shakur and Tank Shakur, I don't care how you want to frame it, call it. It reminds me of Errol Spence and Terence Crawford all over again. I mean, there's so many similarities, and I'm not even talking about the matchup. I'm not talking about, we ain't even get to the ring yet. We just talking about, all the fluff that's surrounded, like all the posturing, all the narratives, from ducking to being scared of each other to, dudes not wanting to fight and creating reasons why these guys on fight. Like it's all the same. It's giving me deja vu all over again. It's giving me them vibes, man. Like, Terence Crawford, Errol Spence, because, when we were going through that whole thing, waiting for them to put that fight together, we heard everything. We heard everything from, Terence Crawford being too small. He don't throw enough punches. He light in the ass. People were calling Errol Spence all types of drunks. He don't live right. His lifestyle gonna catch up to him. He's ducking, Terence Crawford. He said he was gonna take the easy route. The list just goes on and on. The list goes on and on, y'all. It really do. It really do. It goes on and on and on and on, bro. Like, it's the same thing over and over again. And the reason why I even had this conversation, I try to stay away from it, but it's like at this point, they almost force you to have a conversation and talk about it. So that's what we gonna do, man. We're gonna talk about it. So like I said, man, when it pertains to this fight and how it's gonna get made, I think that's where people differences lie, right? I think that's where the biggest difference lie. Some people understand full well that a fight of this magnitude, especially, I call it the Super Bowl because Core called it one, right? Best defense, best against the best offense, right? A lot of times that's how the Super Bowl look, but I can't buy into these narratives that, guys are scared to make money, because that's really what it boils down to. And I can see if dudes were in a profession in which that they didn't choose, right? Like they got forced into it, or, maybe they just, they not doing it for the right reasons. But when you've been a part of the sport, as long as these two young men been a part of the sport, like that, you win it for that, right? You win it to show people what you're about. You win it to make your money, to be great along the way as well, right? So I never buy into the notion that these guys are scared to fight. You know, all these different narratives that get like conjured up out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? From size of the street narratives to you know, promotional entity garbage. It's just a lot of nonsense. And I think, you know, as long as we keep missing it, they gonna keep winning. When I say they, I mean the business of boxing, because we sit up here and we argue all day about these fighters and why they're not fighting. And I don't think we be having the slightest clue as to what be going on behind them scenes, man. These people be making it you know, just hard to have a conversation, man. Shout out to Ace, man. I ain't even talking about their size, man. We really know what it is at the end of the day. You know, guys are not being ducked. This fight ain't happening because somebody is being ducked. This fight didn't happen because the opportunity wasn't there the way people think it was. You get what I'm saying? And these narratives, they go so far. Cuddy, what's good with it? They go too far. These narratives, they go from, you know, one thing to the next, you know, from offers being turned down, the contracts being sent. Like, none of this shit make any sense at the end of the day. And whenever I see inconsistencies when it's time to talk about a fight or why a fight ain't made, then I know what time it is. You get what I'm saying? You've seen this shit so many times before, bro. So many times before. And it just don't make sense. You get what I'm saying, right? This shit just remind me of the same situation that Errol, Spence, and Terence Crawford went through. You know what I'm saying? While the fight was brewing, and I think both guys were handling business and establishing themselves respectfully. You got the people just running around like, yeah, man, Terence Crawford, you know, Errol Spence ducked Terence Crawford. He just did it for 5 years. Like, what would you have to prove like that he did that, right? So at the end of the day, man, these promotional companies, they gonna make the in-house fight before the cross promotional fight, unless that cross promotional fight is you know, very lucrative for all parties involved. And as lucrative as a fight like Terence Crawford was, you've seen how hard it was to make it. And I'm using them as an example to highlight both Tank Davis and Shakur Stevenson in the same regard. Like, you now that you've seen the fight play out, now that you've seen it play out, right? Who cares about the win or the loss or how it looked and who wasn't what? Now that you've seen the fight and you've seen all that they went through to make the fight, you telling me that the notion you get from the fight actually coming to this conclusion is that these guys were scared? The same people that are talking about Shakur being scared or Tank being scared are the same people that was pushing Terence Crawford and Errol Spence being scared of each other. And then they come up with these creative narratives that convince the people to run with it, when in reality, they couldn't be further from the truth. You get what I'm saying? Like, this shit is like absurd at this point. You're not going to convince me that a guy that, you know, has shown every single time that he's got in the ring, he know how to win. He gonna get it done. And a lot of times his fights don't go the distance. You're not gonna tell me he's scared. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna tell me that a guy that chose boxing, that chose to do this shit, that was groomed to fight the best, is all of a sudden gonna come to boxing with 8, 9 brothers and sisters and the whole family, you know what I mean, relying on him. And he not gonna want to go get some money. Like, shit just don't make sense. And that's how I could tell people don't think logically when it comes to this boxing. And as long as we continue to be, you know, irrational with our thoughts and not educate ourselves on the sport, they're gonna always pull the wool over our eyes, even when you think so, even when you think they're not. Shout out to my guy Creole, man. So we're gonna keep those shots. Scales, what's good with it, Brody? Milan, what's good, fam? Talk about the lies, you already know, man. The lies, it just got to stop it on both sides. A1 Hoops on, what's good with it, brother? How you feeling? Nah, man. Listen, man, ain't nothing fake about Tank Davis, man. I just think people don't understand the way they do business over there. And I was talking about this yesterday, and it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Like I said, when I hear this situation, Shakur and Tank is Errol Spence and Terence Crawford 2.0. These dudes literally started from lighter weight classes. They moved up 2 weight classes to be in the same weight class with each other. They were on separate sides of the streets. If you being 100% honest, if you look at the way both guys' careers was, moved, should I say, in terms of Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, they fought a lot of in-house fights because that's how the business of boxing go. They fought all them in-house fights. They literally fought every in-house fight in terms of Errol Spence, and he wasn't ducking no smoke. But how did he move? He fought the guys that he was supposed to, but at the same time, don't ignore the fact that they in-house fights, and that's not a bad thing. That's meaning that they're easier for them to make. So they're gonna always look to make the easier fight and protect their guy at the same time. And rightfully so, they're gonna say the most dangerous guy for last. You know what I mean? The most difficult fight to make for last. And that most difficult fight ended up being Terence Crawford. And when I fast forward to today in this matchup in particular with Tank and Shakur, it's the same shit. One guy's on the side of the PBC, the other side was on Top Rank for years, right? And left Top Rank, he's no longer there. So if that fight get made, it would be very similar to Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford no longer being with Top Rank is when that fight got made. So one could argue that the reason the fight didn't get made on that end any sooner is because of the guy in Bob Arum not truly pushing and trying to make the fight with Errol Spence and do business with the PBC side. You see, if it were up to him, Terence Crawford would have never got that fight. So I don't know how people then look at Terence Crawford, the fighter, and be like, yeah, see, you ducking. Nah, man. These dudes be contractually obligated to these promotional companies, and they can't just make fights without all parties involved, man. Everybody gotta be invested in it. And you've seen that. You've seen that shit. Bob Arum was willing to have Terence Crawford for as long as he could and didn't give a damn whether or not he got that Errol Spence fight. It took for him. And I want y'all to understand something. I want y'all to understand something. The magnitude in which it took for that fight to be made. It took for Terence Crawford to no longer be with Top Rank. He was suing Bob Arum, all types of shit. It took for that. It took for the negotiations to happen. They stopped. He went and fought somebody else, and then they picked up again. Errol Spence legit went against, his team, his people, to make this fight. I want y'all to understand me on this. Both of those guys, you get what I'm saying? If it were up to, if Terence Crawford was still with Bob Arum, he would have had to go against his wishes. You get what I'm saying? Think about how difficult that would have been for you to still be with him to get that fight. And then without him being with him, you get what I'm saying? You got Errol Spence on the other side with his people, and he still kind of had to go against the grain to make this fight a reality. That's how difficult these fights are to make sometimes. That's all I'm saying. You see that. Secret Dance Moves. What's good? JC, how you feeling, fam? Like how Tank ain't dug Lomachenko alone was with Top Rank. Bob didn't want to risk it. Yeah, that's true too. He didn't have no vested interest, Drew, in making that fight. So it was never no duck on his side. Don, what it do, fam? Like I'm trying to tell y'all, the more that you pay attention to the sport, you try to understand it, you get the game, and you understand the business and how they be playing. They like when we go back and forth and argue about who ducking who, because they know that shit don't be the reality. I'm trying to tell y'all. It just don't be the reality. These dudes on either side can't sit up and say, without a doubt, yeah, he's ducking. Yeah, that's bullshit. You know it is. Because then you'll hear the suit say, yeah, we looking to make that fight. Yeah, we're going to revisit this. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. If it was all about ducking, none of these fights would be getting made, man. None of them. Shout out to Og Busy, man. What's good with it? Cornelius, what it do, my guy? Been a problem since the beginning of boxing. Yeah, that been a problem since the beginning of the time. It has been, for the people that are familiar with the history. And I wouldn't say they don't know, right? I think some people know. They just tend to forget and they need some reminding, right? This has been an issue since the beginning of the time. These guys, these promoters, these, advisors, managers, these guys' teams, they're going to look to put their guy in the best situation. They're not looking to put their guy in situations where they lose out. They're just not doing it. They're not doing it. So like I said, while we sitting up talking about who ducking who, they sitting here laughing to the bank, making other fights, knowing damn well this fight ain't coming. And we going back and forth, arguing. So like I said, Terence Crawford and Errol Spence 2.0. all the way down to the hate. I mean, you didn't start hearing these real negative comments about Errol Spence until Terence Crawford was in the picture. Right now, people start digging into his personal life, taking shots at him, trying to downplay him as a fighter. And it's the same thing when you move along. It's the same shit with Tank. Right? You got people saying all Errol Spence did is fought on his side of the street, fought a bunch of in-house fights. They say the same shit about Tank. Get what I'm saying? They knock him. My thing is this: it's just the same situation repeated. You know what I mean? With different fighters, but similar scenarios where people, essentially picking a side. Like that Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, era, that was like, or that period of time, that was probably one of the most toxic points in boxing ever for me. It was toxic as hell. You couldn't even have a conversation about the dudes. Damn, sorry, y'all. Pardon me. Barbara D, my boxing mom, is in the building. Shout out to 2 Cents Boxing. Peace, Queen. How you feeling? What's going on? Yeah, they boxing world be in a frenzy, don't they? You know anything about that? Nope. Secret dance move. I haven't heard anything about it. I heard Fanon. Shout out to the OG. He was cooking on it earlier. Outside of him, I haven't heard anything. He always on top of some stuff, though. Always. Shout out to Dante's Boxing Talk. At 23, 24, Mayweather won't make it. No fighting between Loma and Tank. Hell no. Nah. No. So, yeah, like I was saying, y'all, the circumstances that surround these fights in particular are very similar, bro. Like you had people convincing themselves at home that Terence Crawford was legit scared of Errol Spence. Like you had people saying this. This is the same shit with Shakur Stevenson. He's scared. He's gonna find a reason not to fight him. It's like X, Y, and Z. Like you get what I'm saying? With the same shit with Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford was too light in the ass. They don't think he had enough to keep Spence honest, right? Spence had the better jab. You get what I'm saying? He brought the more pressure. He was more physically strong. You hear all of that same shit when people break down the fight with Tank and Core. It's not, for me, this conversation is not about who you think gonna win. That's cool. That's all good. It's boxing. Make your picks and rock with it. It's all good. I rock with it. But it's just how we getting here and all the narratives and I think the scrutiny that both guys got to deal with until this fight get made. In reality, people just don't know shit. They just looking for a reason to hold either fighter in a negative light. And I'm speaking for both. That's what they do. And you've heard it, whether you want to look at Terence Crawford and how people looked at him, you still got people saying he ain't fought nobody his entire resume. You know what I'm saying? He fought, what do they say, 40 guys and then a handicap. Like, you can't make this shit up. They won't get a guy no credit for nobody he fought, including Errol Spence, right? So, and it's funny because before he fought him, a lot of the things that people are saying now are things that Terence Crawford was like, watch what people say when I fight him. And it's crazy to say it. This is not a knock on Errol Spence. This is about the fans and how we go at these fighters with such limited information. And we seeing this shit all over again. You know what I'm saying? You hear one thing from one side, you're like, yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, this, Tank's ducking. Why he ain't send no contract? Why he ain't send no contract? Yeah, man, Shakur, he's gonna hurt his hand. Why he don't want to fight? It's like, bro, let these fights happen, bro. I think in due time it'll prove, exactly who wants to fight and who don't. But I don't see a world where I gotta continuously shit on these dudes until they fight each other. You know what I'm saying? Because then what? After that, then what? Do you finally give the guy that you've been shitting on all this time credit? No, you know what I'm saying? Are the people that were saying Terence Crawford scared of Errol Spence, or do you still feel like that now? Or the people that said Errol Spence was ducking Terence Crawford for 5 years or however many years, do you still feel like that now, knowing that he fought him when he wasn't even in his best physical, condition, knowing that he had to go against the grain to make the fight, knowing that he gave up so many concessions, even gave this man a coin flip, which led to him walking out first? You get what I'm saying? You can't make this shit up. But people were trying to convince me at home that Errol Spence is the guy that's scared and ducking. And vice versa. I got the same shit on the other side. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, Terence Crawford came there. He got that one little belt. he held that one little belt all this time. He ain't try to unify. He ain't try to, like, it's the same bullshit. At the end of the day, man, these are some of the best fighters in the world. Terence, Crawford, and Errol, Spence, in their time, some of the best, two of the best fighters in the world. It's the same shit with Shakur and Tank. Same shit. But it just don't got to be toxic, bro. It don't have to be a toxic situation. You could just sit back and let the chips fall where they may, man, and call this shit out accordingly. But to continue to frame these guys as less than what they proven to be, it just don't make sense to me. Shout out to my bro Jusdueboxing, man, and the Cash App supporting the grind. Appreciate you, bro. Much love to my guy Jusdueboxing.
What? This not funny. How am I supposed to get home?
Hold on. Hold on. Here.
$2.
Take the train.
Shout out to my guy Jusdueboxing. Appreciate you. Yeah, he definitely a real one. You get me all them concessions he made, Barbara D, and you still feel like he's scared now. That's all I'm saying. No, I want to be very clear with where I'm going with this. It's not about who gonna win and lose. I don't mind who picking who, how dominant you got it. It's all good with me. But it's just like we really doing the same shit over and over again. Y'all really telling me that dudes are scared of each other. You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence never turned down smoke. It was the same shit with Terence Crawford. You ain't never see him ducking and hiding and run away from challenges. You've never seen that. So that's all I was saying was give the guys the benefit of the doubt with the shit that they at least proven to you. You've seen Shakur have a difficulty getting opponents. You can't make that his fault. You've seen it even before Tank was an option for him. Before he even got 235, you've seen him have issues getting opponents. Like, you've seen this shit. You've seen it happen before. Right? I don't think it's a coincidence that when Tank got away from Floyd, respected Floyd and everything he did for Tank, getting him started up, and Tank took that shit and ran with it. But there's no coincidence, in my opinion, y'all, that once he got away from him shortly after, you start seeing a pursuit of guys. Even the Ryan Garcia fight, for what it's worth, right? They told you that shit had never happened. It happened. Get what I'm saying? He was going to follow that shit up with Loma. All I'm saying is we be coming up with all these narratives as to why guys don't want to fight and how scared of guys they are. My thing is, if you scared of somebody at any point, you scared of them. Ain't no you was scared of them just years ago, and now all of a sudden Tank being the one that wanted the Loma fight for real, now it's an issue. I just don't understand how people think, man. I don't, man. These dudes be in here proving to you that they're about this shit, and we still missing it. You get what I'm saying? We still missing it. People paint Tank as a duck making it, so I have to make statements. Nah, it's on both sides. That's why I'm speaking for. Listen, I ain't gonna tell you, nah, Milan, you right. But it's on both sides, bro. It's on both sides. Shakur made a video, and y'all all seen the video where he said, come on, stop ducking me, come on. I told people when they asked me about that, they asked me what I think about it. I said I think he was trolling them. I think he did exactly what it was supposed to do, get attention and shit like that, because you've heard him say after that, nah, he not ducking me. I think he will fight me. I think, you get what I'm saying? X, Y, and Z, and then give him credit for what kind of fighter he is. So we know when it's some like little shit being taught, and we got to ignore those people. But the problem is trying to force these guys to be nothing before they fight each other. And it's on both sides, respectfully. It ain't even about the fighters or their teams. Teams are always going to put out statements that protect the team, right? They're never going to put themselves in a bad light, and they supposed to. So Tank team, respectfully, is only doing what his team's supposed to do. And same thing with Shakur, but it's the fans that take it to the next level. It's the fans that don't pay attention. You get what I'm saying? And they take it too far. I smashed the like button. We gonna keep rocking, man. We gonna keep rocking. Yeah, the fandom, it get crazy. Things supposed to move on. That's what grown folks do. Yeah, man, you got to. You got to. So once he moved on, I think it started getting closer to the fights that we want to see. And maybe some people missed it. I started with Ryan. I don't know about y'all. I started with Ryan. Yeah, they embraced and all that stuff after the fact. But that was the turning point for me. He started to separate. The two Garcias, remember? Hector and Ryan. Remember the two Garcias who was supposed to be separating? And I just don't think it was no coincidence that that fight came to fruition without a certain somebody being in the picture. And the same thing with Loma. I don't think it's no coincidence that once he get away from him, they start negotiating. So that's all I'm saying, man. I don't think the man has ever shown you that he's been scared of smoke. But he's shown you that he don't care about the same things some of these fans at home care about. And that's cool. That's okay. You get what I'm saying? But at the same token, you can't prove none of this shit. You can't prove that Tank ever ducked anybody. You get what I'm saying? You can't prove the reason is this fight ain't being made because somebody's ducking. It would be no need for all parties involved to try to make the fight. If that's the case, they might as well leave it alone and just ignore each other. Kyle Cooler, what's good, family? How you feeling, bro? Nah, man, look, the thing is, man, Technique was good with it. Yeah, he's still fighting Ukrainian stretched out boxing. Was good with it. The thing is, bro, we got to stop like hanging on to every word that a fighter says, right? I said this before. All fighters are you know, you could say all fighters could be accused of this, right? They all get in interviews, they get asked questions, and they respond as individuals. So a lot of times when you be hearing these guys get asked questions, they respond like an individual. If you ask a fighter if they'll fight a guy, will they fight him? Of course, they're supposed to say yes, but that don't mean that that fight is coming up next. You get what I'm saying? So, I mean, I think these dudes are doing what they're supposed to do. Nah, they got to fight. You know what I mean? Our Shaq was good with it. Fight has to happen. I like that energy. Come right in with it. That's a fact. It has to. And it's just, I told y'all, it's deeper than ducking. You just want to allow the business to take shape and then be able to make a fight that makes sense. You get what I'm saying? I don't see these guys not being willing to make money. I just don't see it. You get what I'm saying? I don't see it. Yeah, you want the best fighting the best, but the problem is the narratives that we push while trying to get the best fighting the best. And you got to understand that it's going to be sacrifices that got to get made for some of these fights to get made. I'm telling you, you heard it best from Breadman Edwards, man. He told you for us to get some of these fights that we calling for, dudes are going to have to tell their teams directly, yo, that's who I want and nobody else. And they're going to have to be willing to fire their teams if necessary to make fights. They're going to have to be willing to fire their teams to make fights. Neil Brown was good with it. Shock a lot of people in Beast Tank. I think it's going to be an amazing fight, bro. Kenny Drake was good with it. Brittle hands. Hey, look. Speaking of hands, man, let me play the clip. Let me play the clip from Coach Kenny, man. We're going to talk about it because we just here to build. What I'm doing, y'all, is I'm having a conversation that most people have, and I'm doing it without being toxic. You won't hear neither of these fighters be torn down or held in a negative light the entire time I'm talking about this. So, but let's keep building, man. Shout out to Mill City and Coach Kenny, man. Coach Kenny's a funny guy, bro. He's a funny dude, bro. Coach Kenny's a damn fool.
For me first, Shakur gonna win this next fight, but he gonna re-hurt his hand. Even if the hand ain't hurt, it's gonna be hurt.
Oh,
that's what you do when you buy time.
So what makes you feel this way? Is there certain interviews that you heard from Shakur that speaking upon the hand that makes you feel this way, Coach?
I've been around boxing for 47 years, man. And I've seen fighters do it in the past over and over again. Another form recently, well, he don't fight anymore. Former champion did it quite a few times because he knew that next fight was a possibility of him fighting certain people. So he would prolong his next fight.
Shout out to Coach Kenny, man. I hear what he's saying. But again, I think my sentiments remain the same. If you listen to like Eddie Hearn, if you listen to like what Corbin saying, I think they got a plan anyway. And as long as Kid Austin is still on the table, right, February 22nd, after that, they're looking to fight a guy like Zepeda, but I'm not for sure that that'll even come to fruition. So if you just listen to what they're telling you, they kind of got 2 fights lined up. And I'll say this, in terms of like prolonging the fight, I wouldn't say that the fighter is trying to prolong the fight, right? I wouldn't say that that's something he's trying to do, but I can see a team trying to make sure a guy is fully prepared and fully ready for the challenge. I could see that a team making sure that guy got all the experience they feel like he need before taking that fight. I could see that, but again, I don't see the fighter just coming up with a reason not to fight, is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? That just don't make sense. So in terms of his hand injuries, he's had hand problems for years. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad he got them dealt with. So he said he good. He said his hand's 100%. He ready to go. That's what I expect to see. That's what I'm going to hold him to. You know what I'm saying? But I don't see him, just pretending to have an injury so he can't fight somebody. You get what I'm saying? It just don't make sense, right? They're not in it for that. And you got to be weird. You know what I'm saying? I would lose a lot of respect for a fighter if I seen that that's something that you're doing. You fake an injury to get out of your biggest opportunity. I just couldn't have respect for that. It just wouldn't make a lot of sense. It's not a smart reason to get out of a fight. For me, it just wouldn't look good. Tank by KO against Shakur. No shade, though. Ain't nothing wrong. Listen, it's not about the picks or the you can have your pick, bro. Been through a lot. Shout out to you, bro. Lisa, peace to the queen. How you feeling today? Frank, on Life and Death with Artem. Yeah, Shakur couldn't even counter. Yeah, Kenny, man, you don't want to hear it because you don't have to get in there and fight. That's why you don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear it because you ain't gotta do it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Melanie Queen. How you feeling today? I don't think he want to fight him either. Blaze, what's good with the family? Yeah, we had a good build, though. We had a good build on the Blaze. We had a good build. Man. That's what Milan, that's what I'm telling you, bro. That's what I'm telling you. But the problem is, bro, is people are making it seem like they know 100% what Tank and his team wants to do. And I get it. Like, when you hear somebody from his team speak a certain way, you just assume that that's what it is. It's the end all be all. Neither of these guys' coaches pick their opponents. Neither guy has anything to do with that. Neither of their coaches are going in there, picking their opponents. So when you hear him say what Shakur going to do, that's cool. I don't believe he'll do that. I do believe they'll try to get the fights that they said, right? But I think at some point, if you can't get Zepeda in there next, you give up on that. You give up on it. It's only so much you could try to fight one guy. You get what I'm saying? So, but that's where I'm at with it. So we'll see. Like, I'm still interested in, after March 1st, Tank go out there, do what we feel like he gonna do. I know he said he gonna call somebody out. I would like to hear who he gonna call out. That's gonna be interesting to see who he decide to call out, because it'll be a first. It'll be something he's never done before. You know what I'm saying? So. Nah, but that's the problem, Kenny. That's the problem. Sometimes you got to stop just being a fan. Like, you become unrealistic. Ain't nothing wrong with being a fan, but you got to be realistic. These dudes ain't Superman. You know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure whatever career or profession you in, I'm pretty sure you went to work and had a bad day and got sick and wanted to go home or went home or called out. But you telling me that these dudes that's taking punches in the face for a living can't be hurt. You telling me if they hurt, you don't want to hear that they hurt. Just fight through it. You get what I'm saying? It just don't make a lot of sense. Don't make a lot of sense. It makes for a very surface level conversation, man. See, that's the problem. That's the problem right there. See this? This a problem. This the problem right here. See what I'm saying? Shit like this. So let me stop right here because I'm here for this shit today. So you telling me, right? A guy is gonna fake a hand injury in the profession in which he chose, right? By which is boxing. He's gonna fake a hand injury to get out the biggest opportunity financially that he was gonna have as a professional, and he gonna fake a hand injury for what exactly? Like, make logic sense out of it. Make logical sense out of that. So you going not only are you gonna fake the hand injury, you're gonna fake the surgery too. You're gonna fake the surgery too. Man, yo, so that's exactly the stuff I be talking about right there, bro. That's what I be talking about. Cash Crypto, what it do, fam? How you feeling? How you feeling? That's what I be talking about. You sound crazy. This shit sound crazy. Be faking. Like, I want somebody to use some logic. So let me get this shit straight, man. Let me get this shit straight, just so I'm clear, because I want to be clear on how a lot of y'all think out here, because I've seen it a lot. He gonna fake a hand injury and you know, find his way out of his most lucrative bag to date to fight a Joe Cordina. Yeah, I'm fake hurt. He gonna mess up that bag. Yeah, I'm fake injured. I don't want to fight him, right? Then you telling me when it come to Tank, he gonna also come up with a hand injury to get out of that fight as well. Do you see how that shit don't make no sense? Do you see how fans are the worst? They don't even use logical thinking. They just they talk from a fantasy land or something like that, an imaginary place. You telling me that you don't think a guy that been boxing since 5 or 6 years old with gloves on could hurt his hand and have hand injuries? Because somebody just mentioned how his hand's brittle. So I'm trying to understand something. If his hands are brittle, you don't think it's out the realm of possibility to get a hand injury? You get what I'm saying? Hand injuries are common in boxing. But to his credit, he been beating these dudes' asses. To his credit, he been beating these dudes' asses with hand injuries for years. Not just a couple fights, for years. Like, you gotta wake up. The shit that y'all be talking, y'all have no clue. Y'all just be talking. How I know this shit? Because I reach out and I talk directly to the people. He ain't been having no hand injury for a couple fights. It been for years. And from what I understand, he finally got that shit taken care of. That's what I want to see. I want to see, because with 2 hands, I know what he could do. So don't give me this shit. If you got brittle hands, yeah, you can hurt your hands. If you punch for a living, this is the job. This is what he do. He punch for a living. And you telling me it's no way he can hurt his hand? Yeah, that's fake. Yeah, gonna fake an injury and don't make the biggest bag that you stand to make in a winnable fight over a guy named Joe Cordina. Get the hell out of here. Now he gonna get the Tank and he gonna be like, yeah, my hand hurt again. Yeah, I don't want to fight him. That shit don't make no sense. It might make you feel good to believe that shit, but ain't no way in hell that shit make any logical sense whatsoever. Talking about a guy that chased this shit, that breathed it, man. He really chased this shit. He been groomed fighting the best fighters in the world, where you can't pick who you fighting, where you don't know who next until they win. You get me? You telling me he gonna get in there and just all of a sudden, yeah, I don't want to fight these guys. Yeah, I don't want to make money. Yeah, I got about 8 or 9 brothers and sisters. Yeah, they all dependent on me, but I could afford to fake injuries. Yeah, I could afford to do that because that makes sense. Fake injuries, bro. Got to make this shit make sense, bro. Got to, man. Boxing fans are the absolute worst, bro. Absolute worst. You telling me all these dudes do train, box, spar, and he the damn sparring champion. All that damn sparring and training he do. Dude don't even know how to take a day off, and you telling me he can't hurt himself. It's crazy work. And McQueen, shout out to my guy. About to make a compilation for the non-believers. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. Hold on, man. I think I got a clip. Hold on, man, because we gonna talk about y'all. Smash the like button. Let's talk about it, man. They still talking this hand shit, man. Let me see if I still got this clip in here. Let me find it. Let me see. Where's Zay at? Oh, I got it. Where my man Zay at, man? Hold on. Is this it?
Shakur was like one of them niggas as far as boxing. Like, when did you realize that? Like, oh, okay.
Shout out to Cigar really, Talk.
Like, when he beat Edwin with one hand, no cap.
When he do what? When he did what?
Really, like,
when he beat Edwin with one hand, no cap. When he beat on one hand was crazy. We was in I was backstage in the locker room, right? And I was in the bathroom. And my brother Emmanuel Chance. We was in the bathroom together. Not no bubble. But Cole came in the bathroom and he said some junk I ain't gonna lie to you, I don't even feel good today. And his hand was already swollen. And he was like, I'm gonna show y'all little niggas how to get a win without feeling too good. And he did that junk, no cap.
Wait, hold up. So you saying, because before that fight, there was a lot of people saying Shakur was capping about his hand. His shit wasn't really hurting like that. You saying he told you that his hand was fucked up before the Edwin fight?
Nah, we already knew it messed up because he hurt in his sparring. I think it was last sparring. I hurt in his sparring. So we already knew it was messed up. But once it got on fight night, it got even worse. He couldn't do nothing with it. And then he came in the bathroom and he told us watch how I do this. And he did it. Okay.
Yeah. Tell your favorite fighter to go do that shit. So they all lie. He just gonna sit up there and lie. He go tell these dudes he don't even feel good, hand messed up. They watch him hurt his hand in sparring. He tell them, watch me show y'all how to get a win when you don't even feel good on the off night. And you knocking a guy, you knocking a guy that's able to go in there and do that. He in there with a dude that could send his head in the rafters if he land the right punch. He get in there disarmed and beat him, knowing it. You got me effed up, man. That's like I said, man. I'm here to stand on something, man. This shit is for boxing. I think these two young men get a lot of unnecessary hate, and I think they two of the hardest working fighters in boxing. Shakur, I definitely know that about him, to be fact. Two of the hardest working fighters in boxing, bro. If that dude say he injured, bro. He injured. He injured. Yeah, man. He said his joints 100%, 2 cents, and that's what I'm holding him to. You know, they don't know. I'm telling you, them hand injuries. Floyd had to figure it out. No, I'm not saying Shakur is Floyd. I always got to make that disclaimer, but hand injuries are part of the game, bro. The thing is, he went in there and won with it. He won with that shit. Right. He was trying to kill. He was trying to just like calling Shields lazy is crazy. I'm gonna talk about her a little bit too, man. Shout out to Big Dre, man. Robert was good with it. I bet on what Kenny ever said. Shakur is not trying to see Tank because he knows that is, and that's all. Hey, yo, man. Hey, Robert, I ain't know, man. Since you're in the business of believing stuff, hey, man, I got this pink unicorn tied up, to the porch outside. I'm selling it for the low. Let me know if you interested, bro. Let me know. That shit sound good, right? That shit sound good. Yeah, it's crazy that fight fans have really convinced themselves that guys are really scared to fight each other. You telling me, guys? So whatever job you in that you chose, obviously, right? You telling me that if they offered you an opportunity to make money, you gonna be scared to do it? You gonna be scared to go make the money? That shit don't make sense, bro. That shit don't make sense. That must make you feel good at home or something, bro. Ain't no damn way in hell, bro. LetsBuild, my God. Shout out to the fax machine. Yeah, but nah, that just shows the level of ignorance that a lot of these fans is dealing with, Milan. You get what I'm saying? You could show and prove in boxing and people are still questioning it. You get what I'm saying? So I think at the end of the day, people making way too much out of the hand shit. I think obviously if he had it for years and been fighting with it and kicking ass, especially the way he been doing it all the way up until now, and it took all the way up until now, he had 22 full fights and then had to, get something done in his hands. I say he all right. He had to miss one fight due to it. That's the only time I've seen it. I mean, you know, I'm tired of like straddling fences. I be trying so hard to be nice to people, but the level of ignorance that you dealing with out here is at an all-time high. So y'all telling me dudes are not only faking hand injuries, they getting out of opportunities like to make money. You know what I'm saying? They dudes are faking surgeries, all this type of shit. Like they putting casts and slings on their hand for no reason. They just doing this shit just for a show. Like that's the level of thinking of boxing fans nowadays. Yeah, because coach said, yeah, he gonna hurt his hand after the fight. And yo, that's like, you just because he has surgery on it don't mean he can't hurt it. Shit, he has surgery, he can hurt his other hand. You get what I'm saying? Like, this shit is possible, but I just ain't trying to hear that. Like, y'all creating injuries out here. You get what I'm saying? Like, the jackets and the narratives just don't stop, bro. That shit is crazy. That be Kid Austin. Banks, what's good with it, bro? People fake stuff, but you know, in this situation though, 2 cents, like, get what I'm saying? Nobody getting out of a payday. You get what I'm saying? Somebody ain't gonna miss a fight and fake an injury. I'm talking about specifically this situation. I'm not gonna say people don't fake stuff. I'm talking about this situation right here. It said Loma faked his shoulder surgery. So I'm guessing Devin Haney all them years ago didn't really hurt himself. Like, people just, it's silly, man. People just silly, man. People just believe anything. Like, and that's where I'm going. And it's like this, right? If you can give me a good reason why in this particular situation a guy would just in sparring fake his hand being hurt, fake a surgery, and get out of a payday, and then now your next fight you're going into off of a surgery, or let's just say that you never got surgery, so you going into your next fight inactive and a whole payday less. Like, you get what I'm trying to say? Like, the logic behind it just wouldn't make no sense. And then I can see, no, I can't see no reason for that. I can't see no reason why a guy would fake. No, these dudes want to get paid. Like, these dudes come from nothing. You get what I'm saying? They're not in position to be faking injuries to not fight. You get what I'm saying? That shit just crazy to me. Like, people, so he faked the injury with Cordina, and now he gonna fight Kid Austin. He gonna win. He gonna beat Kid Austin. Then he gonna fake an injury there too, so he don't gotta fight. When I say that shit out loud, yo, it make me laugh. That shit make me laugh, bro. That shit make me laugh, man. Oh, man, that's funny. Shout out to my guy, J.A. Dixon, man. It was good with it, bro. I got a question. When the last time I seen Shakur the combo clean? Behind the Hands TV. What's good with it, bro? He said last night I faked the injury on my side chick. Tagged up. That's funny, man. Shout out to my guy, Rude Exposure. What's good with it, bro? What's good with it? What's good with it? What's good with it? Y'all some, man. Y'all unbelievable, bro. Y'all unbelievable. Y'all unbelievable. The last time this dude got questioned like this, it got so bad that he had to send his goddamn x-ray to prove to ignorant people that, yo, yeah, I'm not faking. Like, this shit is crazy. I can't understand this. I've never seen anything like this. I've never seen anything like it, bro. I've never seen anything like it. Let's talk about it. What's good with it? Shout out to my guy, 619 Cali Factor. Says, salute, bro. I think Bud should take a tune-up at 160 or 168 next and win. I think Canelo would be more intrigued to take the fight. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's off now, but it's like, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I really don't. I hope we get some more insight as to what stopped that fight from coming to fruition, but I don't know. I couldn't see it being Bud because he seemed like he wanted it more. Maybe it's something on Canelo end. I don't know. Appreciate you. Shout out to my guy, A, man. Appreciate you sliding through, man. Yeah, he ducking, Capone. Yeah, he ducking. Yeah. That's why Shakur Stevenson ducking Tank Davis the same way Terence Crawford was ducking Errol Spence. Yeah. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. Shakur Stevenson is every bit as scared of Tank Davis is Terence Crawford was of Errol Spence. Yeah, that's what I'm going with. Nope. And he don't want nothing to do with fighting Tank Davis the same way Terence Crawford ain't want nothing to do with Errol Spence all them years ago. And he's scared too. He too light in the ass, his hands too brittle. What else? I got his defense ain't really defense. What else? Let me see. He flat-footed. His feet really ain't that good. All he do is jump straight back. Like, what else, man? What else? He gonna be his easiest fight. Yeah, Shakur gonna be the easiest fight out of everybody Tank fight. That's what they be saying. They told me all that same shit when it came to EJ and Bud. And they told me the same stuff, bro. Yeah, he really don't want to fight him. Yeah, somebody said it earlier. Terence Crawford was ducking Errol Spence for 5 years. Hey, yo, what? And then they fight, and you see both guys like really showed you that they wanted to fight because they went outside of the norm and they got on the phone with each other. They really hashed it out with each other and they didn't want to fight so much. Terence Crawford and Errol Spence was so scared of each other that they exchanged numbers, got on the phone, and did business together. Damn. If that's being scared, I can't wait to be that scared. I couldn't wait. I can't wait to be that scared. Man, they were so scared they got each other numbers and hashed it out and fought each other. Damn. It was crazy, bro. That big turkey ran. He said he ran out of money. Fight off. That's funny. He not a boxer puncher. He skip, jump, step runner. Shout out to Cal Cool. Don't forget Cats is pigeon toe with scoliosis. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy. You missing it. He the only one missing it. You the only one missing it, bro. Just to make my point clear, I'm standing on everything I'm saying. Terence, Errol, Shakur Stevenson and Gervonta Davis is Errol Spence and Terence Crawford 2.0. It's the same weak-ass narratives. It's the same overly emotional fans. It's the same shit, all in repeat. Just at lightweight. They just ain't welterweights. They lightweights. That's the only difference. People be at home like, yeah, he don't really want to fight him, bro, because he's scared of him, right? Yeah, they be like, yeah, you don't really think he want to fight him, right? He gonna be like, nah, my hand hurt. Yeah, I don't want to fight that dude. Yeah, because he's scared to get knocked out. Core said if your only shot at beating him is knocking him out, you already lost. You know what I'm saying? Same ass whooping. Shout out to my guy, man. You say you're talking about unify and he can't unify. Who can unify? Who can't unify? I don't think Tank walks the court down like he did Frank. Oh, you do think? Damn. I'll say this. I'll be willing to bet a substantial amount of money that doesn't happen. And hey, look, because that for a number of different reasons, Shakur Stevenson and Frank Martin are not the same caliber of fighter. To me, respectfully, in my opinion, they're not the same caliber of fighter. Frank Martin got a lot of muscles. He slowed down in the back half of fights, second half of fights. Shakur ain't built like that. And if somebody would be waiting for Shakur to get tired, then you probably lose. You probably lose. Probably lose. Because them dudes not even the same fighter remotely. Frank Martin, Shakur conditioning better than Frank Martin. Shakur IQ. footwork, defense, offense too. The only argument Frank Martin got is hitting harder, and that don't even mean shit because they had a common opponent, and you see how that went. So nah, hell nah. I don't know. I had to think about it, but I bet a lot that don't happen. Hell no, because Shakur ain't no Frank Martin. You think Shakur will walk himself into the corner and sit there and wait? And you think Shakur, you give Shakur 3 or 4 rounds straight, and you're going to be in trouble. That go for anybody. Give Shakur Stevenson 3 or 4 rounds straight, and you're going to be in trouble. You're not walking him down. You not listen, hold on. You don't gotta believe me. Hold on. You ain't gotta believe me. Oh, I think I got the clip. Y'all know I'm the clip king. Smash the like button, man. We're gonna have some fun. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see something real quick. I think I got this in here. Hold on, y'all. Where is it? Do I got it? Give me a second. I got so much stuff. I gotta clean out my phone, y'all. I got too much stuff in here. Anybody else boxing just take over your phone, bro? Boxing just took over my phone, bro. Like that's all that's in here. Hold on. Where's it at? Give me a second. Y'all hit the like button one time. Hold on. I'm looking for something. I think I got it. Hold on. Where is that? Smash the like button. Where's that video at? I know I got it in here. Not that push, man. Boxing take over my YouTube feed. Also, yeah, my phone, bro. Boxing got my phone on Smash. I ain't even got regular stuff in here no more. My bad, y'all. Give me a second. I know I got that video in here somewhere. Boom, boom. I hope I ain't deleted it. I think I deleted it. I might have deleted it. I can find it again. Oh, nah, no, I didn't. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on.
And then the second time we fought, it was back and forth.
Hold on.
And then him and Shakur, like same shit. Like him and Shakur fought that.
He said boxing definitely took over his autocorrect. My texting. Boxing took over your PC. I'm telling you. Took over your phone and render you with insufficient space. That's why I had to get a new phone because of that. Frank was scared of Tank. Yeah, Aisha, peace to the queen. How you feeling? Yeah, I don't think he was scared. Now I had some grapes, y'all. My apologies, man. I be snacking because y'all know these streams be long. But I was eating some grapes. I'm trying to eat some good stuff. Trying to eat the grapes, man. Some fruit. But hold on. Let's get to this though. But yeah, man, I had to get a new phone because of boxing.
The second time we fought, it was back and forth. And then
is this it?
him and Shakur, like same shit. Like him and Shakur fought that first time. Like he caught Shakur with a good shot. Boom. He ain't hurt Shakur nothing, but it was like you could tell. Like if it was 8 ounce gloves, we don't know how Shakur would have reacted. It was like because I remember him throwing Shakur. He caught Shakur with like a clean shot. Boom. And Shakur didn't shake up or do nothing, but it was a clean shot. I'm like, nigga, you sure you can take another one of that? And Shakur like what? Like he took off his shirt and they started bumping like that. Now they going back and forth.
Hold on, was it fun? Yeah. Was it competitive, close, all that, Shakur and Tank?
Nah, yeah, it was competitive. Then like the second time, like they sparred, like it was like a chess match. Like now Tank know, like, all right, he's really nice. Like Shakur really nice. Like all that walk down shit. Like I got a box. Like this nigga, like
hold on, what? All that know, what?
Like, all right, he's really nice. Like Shakur really nice. Like all that walk down shit. Like I got a box. Like this nigga, like I can't just walk him down. Like he can really fight. So it was like Tank like switch his strategy up. And, like same shit. Like now Tank trying to come and walk me down. I'm in there like we fighting. Like it's back and forth competitive. I'm talking shit to Calvin. Like nigga, Calvin, this nigga's a bum. Like
that's interesting. So he switched his style up. Said homie switched his style up. He said he couldn't do all that walk down shit. Said homie had to switch his style up on him. Said it was a chess match. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. If he gonna knock Core out, he gonna work for it. That's what I'm telling you. There ain't gonna be no Frank Martin. That ain't gonna be no, I'm gonna win a couple rounds, get tired, and sit in the corner and then get knocked out. Hell no, that ain't happening. No. 2 cents. No. You heard what he was saying. It wasn't about him beating him up. That's not what I'm saying. Beating him up, the walk down, this whole notion that he's just gonna be able to walk him down like he did Frank Martin. You ain't doing it in sparring. You ain't doing it in no fight. Definitely ain't doing it in no fight. Like he ain't Frank Martin. Like listen, that's a little disrespectful to Shakur to say that, man. To think that, man, because he ain't Frank. He ain't going out like Willie Lump. That's all I'm saying. he ain't say he beat him up. He just saying like a chess match. He forced it to be a chess match, and that's all I'm saying. It'll be that kind of fight. If he gonna get him, he gonna get him being smart. You get what I'm saying? It ain't gonna be like a walk down and just I'm gonna catch you slipping in the corner like. I can't see him sitting in the corner waiting to get smoked like that. Because listen, one of the last places you want to be with fighting Tank Davis is in the corner somewhere and he in front of you. That's not a good. You're gonna go out like Willie Lump. I'm telling you. Hey Banks, they gonna go out like Willie Lump. As good as your defense is, I don't think it would be wise to be sitting in the corner with Tank Davis on the other side. You better not. Hell nah. He accurate and he gonna put everything into them punches, bro. You better not. I just wanted y'all know I'm staring the pot today too. Y'all know I am. Just you see Tank most viral moments. I had one of them. Shout out to my guy, man. Y'all know I had fun. We had fun with this conversation. I'm showing y'all something. We the only people that can do this. You will not hear Tank Davis get shitted on one time. And I ain't even picking no winner. I ain't even say who gonna win. I'm just not picking against my guy though. But I ain't say who gonna win. Where is it at? He had a little. Oh,
that was Teofimo. Teofimo was telling him to do something, and he was like shouting the whole fight, like shouting, like telling Rolly what to do, and I turned to him and was like, "Shut your bitch ass up."
Yeah, I thought he was. Yeah, was it me? I thought he was talking to Bullet the whole time. I I like to stir the pot a little bit, but I can do it without shitting on the fighters. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I even came with this conversation. People sent me the clip of Mel City and Coach Kenny. So I said I'll entertain it today. I'll entertain it. You know what I'm saying? I'll definitely entertain it. Shout out to Ant McLean. That was from 2020. So you gonna get pummeled. Tank moment in the Rolly fight. Yeah, he was talking to Tio. I thought he was talking to Bullet the whole time. I was like, yeah, this dude, man. Think say I should keep him off him. I'll say this. I've seen fights where guys are unable to get the respect of their opponent, so they kind of just get like walked down and beat up. But up until this point, with 22 fights, I haven't seen anybody just get hit by Shakur and just walk through him. Like I haven't seen people just recklessly go in there and go at him. Like you seen it with Edwin, and he had one hand and he still didn't. You get what I'm saying? He still didn't go for it that way. So I don't want to say that's a myth, but I want to say that's exaggerated to a large degree. Right. Yeah, I'll use Devin Haney as another example too, because they started calling both of them pillow fisted, him and Shakur. Up until Ryan Garcia, like you haven't seen nobody rush Devin and go in there with reckless abandon the way Ryan was, and even he did it. He was calculated with the way he did it. Now some of that was him not being in the best of shape, but what I'm saying is 8-ounce gloves, punches hurt. You get what I'm saying? You heard Regis speak about Devin's power, and then he said something different after the fight. So I'm not sure that the fight will play out where he got to just try to keep him off of him. I think if you just fighting to keep Tank off of you, I think that's a slippery slope. You get what I'm saying? You got to fight like you belong in there. And again, I'm not saying stand in front of him, but I damn sure ain't saying try to run away from him and keep him up off of you, so to speak. That's not gonna do it. You're gonna have to fight. And do I think Core got that in him? Absolutely, I do. You know what I mean? If we don't, we'll find out when the fight happened, right? And we could come and I can cry on YouTube for a little bit with y'all, and y'all could take y'all shots at me. But until then, I haven't seen anybody in his fights that he had just walk through. And you've heard it from different people in sparring. They say the same shit. And I only reference sparring because they obviously got headgear on. They got protection and big gloves. And they're telling you that guys are not just running in there. Like he can keep you off of them, and he can make you respect him. And that's what it's about. For me, it's not about keeping Tank off of him. It's about making Tank respect you. If he don't respect you, you got another battle on your hands, because he ain't gonna slow down with how he going about getting you. You get what I'm saying? He gonna really lock in and try to go get you. He's very accurate and a dangerous guy if he gets you hurt. So you don't want to be in a situation where you fighting just to keep him off of you. That's not going to, and that respect to anybody that boxes, I don't think that works. You get what I'm saying? You're going to have to do a mixture of things. You might have to bite down. You're going to have to fight. You have to mix it up. You know, I ain't going to say I got the damn script to beating them, but I damn sure know it ain't this running that people just assume. Like I don't watch Shakur fights that way. I don't see him running from people, but you're going to have to be smart, and you damn sure can't be right in front of him. That I do know. Shout out to Matthew Bishop, man. Appreciate the 5-piece. Salute to the first family of the YTBC streets. Blessing to the Costa Nostra do family. Shout out to you, bro. Respect from B More. Shout out to B More, man. In his house, man. Appreciate you, bro. Y'all smash the like button. We gonna keep on building. We ain't done. So Tank can't box. If you got Tank not being able to box from anything, I said, Snoopy, you might be listening to a different show, bro. You definitely listening to a different show. But see, this is the thing. It's not about him not being able to box. If you watch him, that's obvious. You get what? That's like silly. That's like elementary shit. Like, so you would never hear me say that. So what I'm saying is, though, most people, when they make their picks, they talk a lot about getting walked down and knocked out. They don't speak too much about the boxing. You know, they say that boxing shit, it only lasts for so long. So in a lot of people's mind that I've talked to personally, directly, they tell me, you know, it's not going to be a boxing match. It's going to be a fight. How you going to keep them off of them? So that's, to me, they make it seem like when the bell rings, he's just going to apply nonstop pressure, wear him down, and eventually knock him out. People are not talking about the road that he's going to have to travel to do it. They're making it seem like it's going to be the easiest thing he's ever done. Now, look, I will say this, and man, shit happens in boxing. It could be. It could. Shit, something happen. You be like, see, I told, like, it happens, right? But if we being, you know, going off of what we've seen, that's less than likely to happen. So all I'm saying is, when people tell me that that's how the fight is going to play out, my resistance is it's going to be more difficult than what people are making it seem. If he was that easy to beat and deal with, either somebody would have had done it already, or they would be hunting him down actively right now. I don't think that's the easiest road to travel, despite what the fans at home are saying, right? It's not, and it's not that he can't box. Like, everybody knows he could box. All you gotta do is watch him. Anybody with eyes, shit, you could just listen to a fight and you would know he can box, right? But again, people just don't highlight that enough. They don't talk about it enough. They'll just say it like what you said. Oh, so he can't box. I ain't say that shit, but people don't express them thoughts enough. They just say, oh, he's just gonna get walked down. He gonna get did like this one or like that one, and I don't see that. I see that fight being different. Like, y'all would agree that, you know, Tank fights look different, right? From fight to fight, right? He get guys out of there different ways that don't look exactly the same. So all I'm saying is I don't think it'll be just like somebody else. I think that'll be much different than any fight that we watch because of who he in there with as well. So I ain't tripping on nobody's pick. I don't care if you say you got Tank smoking his boots. For me, I'm just telling you, if the fight needs to happen, we all need to see it. And I think it's going to be a lot more difficult than what people imagine. Like, I don't see it being easy. You know what I'm saying? I don't think somebody that understands boxing at the level that Shakur does is going to be easy for anybody. You get what I'm saying? I think that's just people maybe convincing themselves that that's going to be an easy fight. But let's be real. That's like me. Like, notice, I ain't never say that because I don't think that. I do not believe it. I believe, just like Terence Crawford said, man, his toughest fight is that man up on the screen. And I believe that, but I mean, shit, he been fighting all his life, man. That's that go get it and be great fight right there. You know what I'm saying? We all need to see it. But what I was aiming to talk about today is how this situation is very similar to Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. And I'm gonna keep saying it, like with the slander, whether it's on either side, both guys get it, right? Undeservingly. You know what I'm saying? Both guys got framed as ducks. People said Tank is ducking. He don't fight nobody. Shakur's ducking. He fighting a prospect. He don't want to fight Tank. He gonna say he hurt. Like, it's so much different shit. And I think at the end of the day, we just gotta let the business handle itself and them dudes fight each other. I think that's what it's gonna be, much like a Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. And at the end of the day, I want to highlight again, look at what needed to happen for that fight to happen on both sides. I know people just look at Crawford and like, oh, he was an asshole in negotiations and X, Y, and Z. Listen to some of what he said. Him and Errol Spence got on the same page about several different things concerning business, referring to the business that he was unaware of. So it just wasn't all Terence Crawford being an asshole. Terence Crawford had to get away from Bob Arum because I don't think the fight ever would have happened. And then Errol Spence literally had to kind of go against the grain in so many ways to make that fight a reality. Them dudes had to hash it out. So don't just tell me when we get to these two dudes, it's the same story all over again. Y'all comfortable with believing at home that guys are scared of each other? Then we just seen this shit with EJ and Bud. We just seen this. This is the same shit they were saying. Yo, they scared of each other. They're ducking this one. They going this way. He took the easy route. He fought in-house fights. He did this. It's like, bro, what? These men, man, they fight for a living, bro. They fight for a living. They fight for a living, bro. That I'm speaking for both sides, man. That we got to respect these dudes enough not to trash them. So you telling me Tank Davis ain't earned the respect enough not to trash him? I ain't saying critique him. I'm saying trash him. Shakur Stevenson ain't earned the respect enough not to get trashed until this fight happened. Like, what we doing? Like, y'all seeing people say no to him. Like, it's crazy. People flipping and they pissed off about how Loma did Tank. He did that to Shakur first. Said no and went and fought somebody else lesser. At least with Tank, that it's a softer blow because he ain't say no and come back yet and fight a lesser guy. He did that with Core. Said nope, I don't want to fight you. I don't need you or that WBC title, but that guy over there, Cambosis, IBF, I need that. That's what he did. He did that. So you seeing guys have issues, whether it's guys making reasons not to fight him on Shakur end, or if it's the business side when it come to Tank. That's all I'm saying. But I think I'm gonna stand firm on my beliefs. It's deeper than ducking. You're gonna have to convince me that these guys scared to fight each other. And I just went through that shit. These grown ass men ain't scared to fight. It's just the problem is we don't know how we gonna get to fight. You know what I'm saying? And we look in the point and make somebody the bad guy. In reality, man, it's business as usual, man. We missing it. It would be a reason from the fight shot. I mean, how else could you interpret? We said, what didn't Tank say? What would be a reason for him to fight? Yo, that's just Tank talking, bro. Like you believe him? He also said he'd fight him. You get what I'm saying? So which one we gonna go with? The time he said he gonna fight him, or the time he said what reason I got to fight him? Like that should be frustration, bro. One thing I learned about Tank, whether you like it or not, he don't really do well with asking him about other people when he fighting somebody. And that's a consistent with him. That's a constant. Like it's all the time. You say the same shit, bro. That shit don't mean nothing, man. That shit don't mean nothing. Fighters be agitated. They say shit, bro. I don't even pay his ass no mind, bro. Tank know what's up. Tank know why people bring him up. We know why. Like, even if he feel like he gonna smoke him when they fight, he as a fighter knows why. Like, they know what's up with each other. You know what I'm saying? We just be too mad at these guys. I ain't tripping off what no Tank said. We shall see the real power. We shall see. Shout out to my guy Tank should fight Jake Paul. Get your money and retire. That's how we go. Yo, L-Dub always on kill. He always on kill. Shout out to my guy because he just made me think about something. And we gonna keep rolling. Beth was good with it. He said that he wouldn't fight him in the same conversation. Yeah, but which one do you believe, bro? He just talking. That's what I believe. That's what I believe, DCG. I believe just chatting, bro. I believe just talking, bro. I believe just be frustrated talking shit. That's what I believe. I believe in Spence, and the crazy thing, the same Spence fans are Tank fans. Yeah, I mean, I believe that too. The ones that say he ain't got no shot are the same ones that said Bud Crawford ain't got no shot. Respectfully, like I did draw that parallel. That's similar. Like it ain't gonna lump everybody in the same boat, but a lot of those same people that saying Coron got a chance said Bud ain't have a chance too. So make it at what you will, make of it what you will. Mr. No Tune-Up come back to bite him. Had a hit list. Yeah, we all know he say he had a hit list, but yo, man, y'all again, bro. Y'all gonna keep missing it, man. Yo, y'all gonna keep missing it. All right, let me ask you this. How many fighters do you know could list about 5-6 guys and they all happen? You get what I'm saying? Like that's wishful thinking. Like in a perfect world, yeah, the hit list, you will fight and knock all those guys off, but when it really come down to it, that's not the reality. That those fights are not gonna just come to fruition. 1, 2, 3, one after the other. That shit not a reality, bro. That shit is not a reality. Yeah, that too, DC. I believe that too. I believe he think his name being used, and again, some of it I can understand. Sometimes it be premature, like y'all asking them about shit that ain't next and ain't happening. So you gonna get like you're not going to get the answer you're looking for. You know what I'm saying? More times than not. But I think, at this point, everybody knows who the guys are, at least the champions are. I feel like anytime champions are being talked about fighting other champions, there's no clout to gain from it. I got just a much different view on that. Like most people call everything clout chasing. For me, you establish yourself, you're a champion, and people know who you are. You're in a division, and somebody talking about you fighting another champion. That's what boxing is. They should talk about that. You get what I'm saying? They should talk about that because a lot of times, not every time, but a lot of times, some guys holding the belts do make the best fights. No, it's not excuses, bro. Like you got to understand. Like you think he in control of everything? Like that should be promotion. It be to get people talking, like all that stuff. Like it's not about just capping and lying. It's promotion to me. It's talking your shit. Yo, this my hit list. Shakur had one too. Shakur had a hit list too. I don't got the picture no more, but he had a hit list with names on it. Fighters do that shit, man. Like I just know better than to look at them and be like, oh, you ain't fight your hit list. What about your list? What about that shit? Like, I'm not feeding into the list. Like, it sound good, but I know boxing don't move based off no damn list that you put together and put on a t-shirt. You gotta know it don't go like that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, don't lean on to, and that's all around the board, bro. Stop leaning on these fighters every word, bro. They say shit. That don't mean it's gonna happen right away. They say a lot of stuff, bro. Turkey said Tank #1 lightweight. It was crickets after the ring list drop. Only thing for me, I ain't the only reason I ain't speak too much on the ring list 2 cents is because some of the same people, and not you, of course, I appreciate you in this boxing space, trust me, but not you, but it's some people that the same ones that's referencing the ring list now because it favors the guy they like, are the same ones that was saying the ring is not a credible source. You get what I'm saying? And that's why I kind of left that whole conversation alone, because it was like, hold on. Some of y'all was just saying the ring, it ain't a credible source and they trash and who cares about this? And then when the list come out and it's a fighter, you like, oh, okay, now in the ring, right? So I was like, that's how I looked at it. But for me, like also seeing it, that's good because it lets you know at the end of the day he respect Tank and he know what time it is, right? And that's good. So it ain't no issue there. Like, to be perfectly honest, I wouldn't be against seeing them do no business together. And that don't mean him having to fight in Saudi Arabia, but I wouldn't be against it. See him getting some bread. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's all. Some people just was like, but they like it now. But if just aside from that petty stuff, it's good. Maybe he looking at him and he recognize him as the talent that he's supposed to, right? So that's cool. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? Maybe try and get on the good side. Maybe next year send him a Ferrari too. Maybe send Tango one of them Ferraris he was talking about. Had to put them up number one. That's just the starter. Turk, you know, softening the blow. You try to reel them in. See, Tank, you number one over here, G. You get me? You number one. You know what I'm saying? How about one of them Ferraris, Tank? You get me? Nah, but nah. I get you though. But nah, good. I don't I don't discredit the ring. It just is what it is. I know everybody has their opinions on things, but when I see people give him his just due, is refreshing because, you know, with all the back and forth turkey business, it's good to see that they ain't holding nothing personal, right? They ain't taking nothing personal. They still got him ranked number one. I mean, fight has to be in Vegas. Absolutely. I didn't lean on anything, but at the same time, make all the shit talk align with him actually fighting. Again, bro, I gotta tell you this. You have to keep this in mind. I don't want to change your mind. Stand on whatever you believe, but understand this. These fighters be getting asked questions and they respond as individuals, as they should in that moment, right? They respond in that moment, right? If you ask any of these guys, are you going to fight such and such, or would you fight? They're going to give you the answer that they see fit, right? They're going to respond how a fighter does. But when it's time to sit down and make those decisions, that's why you have a team. They collectively going to come up with something, and it might not be the guy that you just spoke on in the interview. So that's why I don't trip when you hear fighters speak about, oh, I'll fight this guy, I'll do this, and then they go fight somebody else. It's not about clout chasing. It's reality is they answered the question honestly, right? If that was a focus, that's who they would fight, right? But again, when you sit down and you discuss with your team, you might come back with something different than what you just talked about in the current interview. And then people going to look at it as, oh, why he ain't doing what he said he was going to do? Just don't be that simple, man. I'm telling you, from what I understand with my knowledge, since I've been, you know, with this channel and speaking and reaching out to people that be a part of the business, one of the last things that came up in the conversation was that when the fights don't happen, it's just people straight up ducking, how we be saying. And that's coming from a guy that put together a multitude of fights, telling me this directly. So it's tough, man. We keep missing it, man. Like, it's not as simple as them saying, oh yeah, well, I'll fight him. And then you get what I'm saying? That don't mean the business gonna line up and they gonna fight. DCG, appreciate you, bro. Say keep pumping the truth, man. On the job, bro. Much love, bro. Shout out to my guy. Please have the patience and the control his anger. Fight Shakur will play on the Shakur hands when you see the fight. Some boost, take patience for that. Hey, if that's interesting, bro. If they were fighting, right? If they actually fight, you know, Tank if somebody boo, it'll turn him up. So, like I think we boxing the night they step into the ring is the night boxing truly wins. Truly. Hank very disciplined with fighters who not Shakur. I feel you. I feel it. All he took was 2 Ferraris. Could have brought top of the line and only spent about $800K on a cool million for a tank fight. Turk gonna send them Ferraris over, Rue. Man. Even saying that, like when he said that, people went crazy, right? So more recently, they asked him about Turkey again. He said, I need 3 this time. Like, people really are taking and run with, no, he said he need 3. Yeah, look, you heard him? Look, he'll never want to fight. They start going, like, chill, bro. Chill. He a troll, man. That man is a troll. I don't care what y'all say. I don't care how mad he be trolling, bro. You think he expects somebody to just send him 3 Ferraris to fight? Like, seriously, bro. You think he that silly to believe that? Like, yeah, that's the way to do business. He gotta, nah. But to me, what I really hear through all of that is, I do any business with you, it better be right. That's all. That's it. And that might be a stretch, but that's what I get from that. You know, I don't really want no damn cars. You know, they would take the build at any time with Turkey. I mean, shit. I just hate the barriers, the barriers that exist in boxing, the imaginary barriers, the size of the streets, the promotional back and forth garbage. I just want to see more boxing, more of these boxing heads working together, because then that's how you're gonna get them fights, bro. It's personal that will be. Well, I believe it's flaw him losing. I feel you. How you say your name? Kellen? I don't wanna butcher your name, bro. Shout out to you. Hey man, look, you know, I'm one of the few people that had this conversation without the toxicity, right? And that's the challenge that I take every time you had this, because most people can't do it. But for me, it's easy. You know what I mean? Super Bowl of boxing, best defense against best offense, and let it rip, man. Let it rip. You know, sometimes in the Super Bowl, you can get a stinker or you can get a blowout, or you can just get one of the best games you could watch. And that's what they up against, right? Would this fight live up to its billing of being a Super Bowl of boxing? I think it could, bro. I think it could. I really do. I do. If it happens, they bet. Shit, man. One of them fights, man. Shit, you better bet. You better bet smart if they fight. And that's for anybody that's betting like that. I ain't a betting guy, but the way certain people say the fight will play, I'll definitely bet against it. That it won't happen like that. I'm ready. I said I hope the odds is plus 500. Bro, ready to bet right now. he ready. He ready to bet. He ready to bet right now. Bro, ready to bet right now. Oh shit! Shout out to my homie Big Dre, man, in the Cash App, man. Much love to you, bro. I got you, family.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your.
Big Dre. Shout out to my
What?
homie.
This not funny. How am I supposed to get home?
Hold on.
Sit down.
Hold on. Here.
$2.
Take the train.
Dre, man. Appreciate you. Dante Boxing Talk. Appreciate the 5-piece. Say, let's be honest, boxing fans. Being a super fan leads to a sad Saturday night in the future. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it do. Heartbreak. You bet on the wrong person, you be invested, you tune in, your guy be in there getting the snot beat out of him. Be sick. You be sick for the next week. Shakur gonna know what material the canvas is if he fights. Shout out to Mr. 007. That's funny. That's funny. Say you gonna know what material the canvas is, huh? You come in with the joke. Says, okay. I see how you coming. Mr. Empire says, so as expected. Everyone on Tank's hit list, including promoters, fighting and networks, bending these simple because Tank demands it. That's what I'm saying. Like, what I was trying to say, and I hope I'm making sense to people, those hit lists are like they're good promotion, they're good to talk about. It makes for good content for me, from my position, right? Good discussion, some of the fights and several of the fights, right? The whole list, as a matter of fact, is entertaining, but in reality, oftentimes boxing ain't gonna deliver you all of that. You get what I'm saying? It just doesn't happen that often, but I think you can get some of the names on the list, and that's what's important to me, really being a knock off the most realistic ones on the list. Some of it is wishful thinking, like in a perfect world, but we all know boxing ain't a perfect sport, so you don't expect perfection. But that doesn't mean you can't get your money's worth. That don't mean you can't get great fights like David and David. You just got to have people in both parties invested, really wanting the same fight. That's all. Legacy, man, what it do, fam? How you feeling? Boxing wouldn't be in the same without you get me? We need a little bit, 2 cents, need a little bit. Shout out to my guy, man. Rude Exposure, man. He trying to get somebody. He wants somebody Munyons, man. Who said, what up, man? What up, Judge? In my opinion, Canelo making his chess moves. He probably makes 100 M's plus against JP. Oh, Jake Paul, Turkey must have bug fight. I have to pay. Yeah, man. I don't know what led to that fight falling out. We're going to talk about it a little bit too, man. Legacy. Legend never dies. Shout out to my guy, man. Scare money. Don't make money yet for sure. And that's in boxing altogether. Thomas Hill, my guy. He was on Tank hit list. Remember, he has a hit list. I forget the names and all of the names, but I was just talking to y'all just to be fair. I remember Core got I can't find that picture no more, but he had a picture where he had like a hit list too. And to me, like, I don't interpret it when I seen him post it. I'm like, oh, that's interesting, because you look at the names and then like you look at the matchups and you're like, but who's the most likely to happen? Who's the realistic ones, right? Yeah, they worth money, right? They worth paying for. They really good fights to see. But it's like I start asking myself, which one's realistically gonna happen? And a lot of times, you know, you might get one or two out of a whole list. So that's just boxing for you. You know what I mean? Especially nowadays. So like it just ain't gonna give you that. Shakur, Ryan, Dev, T.O. Loma. That was the list. So shout out to Milan. He remembered. Yeah, bro on it. So I got you. Say you don't remember the list, I got you. Core had one too. I just don't remember everybody that was on it. I don't. I know Loma. I know Tank for sure. Them the only ones that mattered though to me. You know what I mean? On the list. Them the only two. How you got in his dreams? He said, yeah, I started doing it just because. Oh, shout out to oh my God, man. Jake Paul's fighting is very much to be true right now. What's that? So I need a bet for the Schofield fight. I heard y'all saying Schofield gonna give Shakur a tough fight. I got 60 on the stoppage. I was saying to just do it. Rude trying to get that money. Rude trying to get that money. His little strong ass about to get chopped up. I hope I see right what I think I'm going to see in my mind. I hope that's what I see on the fight night. For once, Tank, Dev, Loma, Tio. You might be right, yo. I just don't remember the listens exactly, but the two that mattered the most was Loma. Like, dude's still saying Loma because that's just a good name. It's a good test. I mean, somebody good to go up against, but his career might be finito. Especially if his back is really messed up. The way they saying, his career be finito. Over with. His career be over with. What is this? My bad, y'all. No. What is that? My bad, y'all. What was that? My bad. Smash the like button. What would be the reason for none of them to happen? Truthfully, bro, it could be a number of different things. Like you heard Steven Espinoza when he was speaking, right? Like, it's just to put it mildly, you know, situations got to make sense on both sides. And from what I understand, a lot of times when we be asking these fighters to go and get, it don't, you know, or, you know, with the situations that we expect these fighters to be a part of, don't be opportunities that be available for them, right? Like, for instance, remember once upon a time, one of the talking points was Shakur go to PBC and sign on for 2 fights, right? Then when you hear Steven Espinoza speak, you hear he say he don't have the fights outside of Tank Davis. He don't even have that, basically that situation for him. So you get me? It could be a lot of different things. Money for one, because money talk. So you know what I mean, it could be that. Could be that too. Be a number of different things, man. Say I'm 20, I'm gonna be rich when Shakur be Nah, I have lost a bag bet those Shakur shields to get knockouts. Yeah, I get it. But for me, I would never really like, and that's my guy. I just know from what I see, you know, I don't lean toward knockouts with him. Like I don't. Like you'll see him knock somebody. I ain't saying he can't do it, but it's just tough. Like I wouldn't really put that, you know. It's a tough bet. I'm gonna get knocked out by Tank and landing. We say on his back, like Frank would be crazy. He gonna have a Mike Tyson post-fight interview in the ring. I'm telling you. I wish he did have another fight, though. I wish he did come back and take the fight. I wish he did, man. Side of the imaginary fights, for some reason, I have a feeling one of them is going to struggle next fight physically. They both never fought these styles, even though they're way better than them. Yeah, I mean, look, it's not so much that they struggle per se, right? It's that you get challenged, and that's okay. You know what I'm saying? You get challenged. Like as long as you're able to acknowledge that it's something slightly different about each guy's opponent, you get what I'm saying? Yeah, nah, if I'd have been, because for me, I just know, like, I know, like, all right, for example, bro, y'all, he fought Yoshino, I kind of knew. Like, I just knew. Like, I just had this feeling because I looked and the tape that I seen on him, although he was solid, I was like, I don't think he's going to be able to keep up. And that's exactly what kind of knockout it was, right? TKO, he just was piecing him up. He just couldn't keep up. I felt like that before they got in the ring. So that's a fight that I would have bet on a knockout. Artem, I would have been scared. I would have been tempted. I was tempted, should I say. I was tempted, but nah. More times than not, I'll be glad because that just ain't something that I could guarantee that he can guarantee with him. But if you say he can go out there and win damn near every round, you know what I mean? That's more his, you know what I mean? You gotta go to decision. I know the knockouts pay, but yeah, he got knockouts. He get a lot of knockdowns too. Get a lot of knockdowns. Hold on. Somebody said Canelo priced himself out. Did he? I don't know what's up with that fight. I really don't. What you said, Banks? CJ, what's good, fam? Let's keep rolling though, man. Stoppage is different than the KO. Yeah, I hear some people make that argument a lot. I get it, like ref stoppage and a 10 count, but the crazy thing is they all go in the same column. You know what I'm saying? They don't. It's crazy that they don't split knockouts up like this. You got this many TKOs and then this many KOs. It's like they all go into the same thing. Knockout, technical knockout, still a stoppage, man. Sometimes some TKOs be worse than 10 counts. Some TKOs be worse than 10 counts because that, you know, a ref got to save you. That's not always good. You know what I'm saying? Refs be having to save you. Refs be saving dudes. We was having that conversation before. Shout out to my guy saying the Rise podcast. They was talking about that, and I had brought up Shakur knockout over Yoshino, but they was like, nah, that was a TKO. And I'm like, we really about to do that? And that's what they was saying. Like, nah, it's a TKO, it's not a KO. Nah, yeah, but you get me when they read your record, it's gonna be, you know, 22 wins, 10 KOs. It ain't gonna be like 7 KOs and then 3 TKOs. Like they don't split it up that way. But I get it. So, but I just didn't realize it was a big deal to people like that because I didn't think it was that big a deal. Cecil, what it do, fam? Cut Creator was good. Simple Shakur over everybody. Shout out to Cut Creator. He come right there with it. Shout out to you. Yeah, but on the stool stoppages is the ultimate. Yeah, the on the stools is crazy. Even when referees got to step in and save you, because I be looking at it like he had to save your life. Like those get bad, bro. TKOs get bad, bro. Think about it. See, the dude could just choose not to get up and get 10 counted. When the referee, outside of those premature joints, when the referee really got to stop it, it get crazy. He got to save you from that. Mean like it was a fair fight. And the only thing that saved you in the moment was this third man in the ring. Like, if it wasn't for the third man, this dude probably do real harm to you, right? You get what I'm saying? So TKOs is pretty bad when you get and your TKOs is pretty bad, man. As far as the KOs, the damage sustained, the beating is worse than being a punch knocked out. Yeah, catching a punch and being knocked out. True. Punched the energy out of Yoshino. Yeah, he just like beat him up. I think the speed, he was fast for him. Like he couldn't catch up. Like he didn't know where the punches was coming from. That's what I seen. I was there watching. He just didn't know where the punches was coming from. I was like, and it's one of them where you just beat somebody up. He just beat him up, knocked him down, punched him around, and the ref saved him. The ref was like, yeah, that's it. was a good fight, though. It was fun to watch him piece him up like that. Be going in a referee mind. He stopping Shakur fight. Oh, yeah. They was mad at the Yoshino stoppage. So I was hearing somebody said that was too early. I was like, bro, he ain't have a chance in hell. The only thing he would have did was just get beat up even more. That's the only thing he could have did. That's why the ref beat her. He make the decision. He like, bro, you got, and he ain't like he ain't tell him. He told him, he was like, yo, you got to show me something, man. And he showed him that he know how to find his way back to the ground. Terrell W, what's good, fam? He wanted to put that pain in him, cut. He wanted to really hurt him. He wanted to beat him up bad. I thought it was a good offensive showing. Now I want to see that February 22nd against Kid Austin. Him and his pop's been a little quiet. That might be a good thing. Might be a good thing. They crazy. My bad. Ricky Weeks a week. Oh. Stopping that old man from beating on Rolly. Yeah, man. Justice for Big Watch. Big Watch Barroso. Justice for Big Watch, bro. We still screaming justice for Big Watch Barroso. The Olivo stoppage. It'd be that lad. Boxing, everybody can be hurt. Y'all I even told y'all, yeah, man, all these dudes get hurt. I forgot one of these channels got a series is called When Boxers Get Hurt, or everybody gets hurt. Something is called, something to that effect, but they'll show you like little moments where fighters that maybe you think never, ain't been hurt yet. You'll see it. You'll see it in them videos. It has some good stuff. It can be embarrassing or go stop with a name. Or if they get stopped by him. Hannibal, what's good with it, bro? The thing is, like knockouts, a lot of times people just equate knockouts with just power alone. And it's funny because if you listen to a lot of guys that can punch, they'll like use Tank, for example, being that we've been talking about him. He'll tell you like it's not just his power. He'll tell you that in a heartbeat. It's not just his power. So I think knockouts, it's far more than just the power, obviously, but that's what people highlight the most because it's obvious, right? You heavy-handed, you can get somebody out of there, but when you know how to punch, you know what I'm saying? We'll start finding more of a fight mentality. I have more dog in them. That's funny. Shout out to KK. I hear you. Sent Ronnie a text message that said, Ronnie, what you think? Ronnie, what you think? Nowadays you can't even get knocked down without being called Cheney. Nope, you can't. You nowadays you don't even gotta lose to be trash. Like you could, you know what I mean? Like people just found so many ways to discredit what boxing is, man. Nah, he should never change his style. I don't think he will. Not the power, it's the punch placement, right, Terrell? You get me? It's of course it's power too, but it's speed, punch placement, timing, all that shit, and it's punches you don't see. Yeah, we do that. We gotta stop doing that. We really gotta that's why I try to highlight this shit that's great with boxing. You get me? You think Keyshawn gonna lose to Dennis? Nah, hell nah. Milan, he about to chop his ass up. Dennis Baranchik about to get beat up, bro. He don't got it. And he fight at a pace that I think Keyshawn gonna control. I don't even see him struggling in this fight. I ain't saying it's gonna be easy, but I don't even see him struggling. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't see him struggling in this fight with Baranchik. Can't wait to see it. He been cooking lately too, man. He been cooking. Hold on. Let me see something. So one last thing that somebody sent me this, man, from Two Tone, the superstar. This guy, man, what is this, bro?
This what pissed me off about Gervonta Tank Davis. Chilaquiles.
The Cash App is open.
Musty energy.
Oh, it's musty, and I say that respectfully. Look how good that Baltimore man is. Look how good that man is. Look how good this man is. And the man won't fight nobody. That much talent, and you fighting Lamont Roach, bro. Lamont Roach. Nothing against Lamont Roach. Great 130-pound champion. But Gervonta, you are generational. Why aren't you fighting the best back to back to back to back to back to back to back? Why? Why?
Yeah, that was cute. I mean, back to back to back to back to back. Shout out to Two Tone, but look, I'll just say this: that I'll use the words right out of Andre Ward's mouth. Right? He said, in terms of what he just said, fighting the best guy, the back to back to back, like that's not realistic and it's not healthy, and you'll shortchange your career like that. So that's a real answer coming from a damn Hall of Fame fighter. That shit sound good. Like we be having this notion in our mind that these dudes be like some modern day superheroes or something like that, bro. They like they machines. Like we think this shit is a video game. Like you go fight a fighter, you beat him, and then your next fight, like your health bar just replenished. Like, bro, these fights take shit away from these fighters, bro. Like they don't. These dudes be walking out the ring with little pieces of themselves left in there. You get what I'm saying? Physically, you get me? So all that they fight him the back to back to back, and I get it. No slight to his point of view, but I'll just use Andre Ward's words. I mean, that's coming from a damn Hall of Famer that was involved in the sport, right? He like that shit ain't realistic and it's not healthy or smart. You know what I mean? You're gonna have some fights in between that's gonna be softer touches. So I know for some people they're like every fight is a soft touch, but that's not the reality. You know what I'm saying? The reality is, one of the top guys, one of the champions found his way out and he might be out of boxing. The next best guy is tied up in the meantime, and lightweight is getting thin. I'm just being 100. Lightweight is thin. Lightweight is thin. Just think about something. It's not that Keyshawn Davis ain't doing his thing, because he is. I'm doing exactly what he's supposed to be doing in a great position. He's shining. But the fact, I want to highlight something. The fact that Keyshawn Davis with just 12 fights is being mentioned as a possible tank opponent is not a slight to either guy. I think it's more of a reflection of how thin lightweight is. You get what I'm trying to say? The fact that a guy with just 12 fights is a guy that's being mentioned as an opponent of his, as opposed to, you get me? It's like you got a couple names and then it's just like a drop off. So true fact of the matter is, I just think 35 is a lot thinner than what people realize as of now. And what I'm saying is, when you got a guy like Loma that is looked at as being a potential opponent for two of the top guys, now that he's out of the mix, that takes him out the equation to be a fight for either of those guys. You get me? So now it gets even thinner. So you take Loma out the equation. You got Keyshawn, got Baranchik tied up. You get what I'm saying? So the shit is just, when you really look at the top of 35, it's just after you get past champions and the guy that's about to fight for the title with maybe a couple more names, it's just like it's a drop off. It get thin. You know what I'm saying? It's just not the same exact weight class that it was once before. Yeah, man, these dudes humans, man. They be acting like they just, shout out to Fresh Baker. He said Squidward. Somebody said Grimace. Espinosa gave Rabisi Mike down and Mayweather elbow. Yeah, I hated that. Yeah, Espinosa bogus for that, bro. He bogus for that. You think 10 called out after the fight? I don't know, man. Y'all got your guess is good as mine. Shout out to Ars too. He said, "Oh yeah, Tyson and Wilder." Things like that are very dangerous, for sure. But they take chunks out of you. Like they take, like both of those guys probably, was definitely never the same fighter after encountering each other. Fury just was able to hide it a bit better. That's all. But trust and believe, he was never the same fighter after going through 3 fights with Wilder and getting knocked down and eating them right hands. What he got knocked down total 4 times? definitely wasn't the same as that guy. And it's not crazy to think that, you know. They think he calling out Keyshawn. I don't think he'll call Keyshawn out because Keyshawn ain't a champion yet. No, I'm telling you, I don't have a clue. He got me with this one. I ain't gonna lie, he got my attention with this one. Because I've been saying I'm interested in seeing where he even go, because it's something he typically don't do. And it gotta be calculated, because like that's gonna garner a lot more attention, and it's gonna go right from the guy he just beat. Like if everything goes according to plans, and then you get what I'm saying, now they got something else to talk about. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't know who he'll call out, but I don't think it'll be Keyshawn just because it's early. I don't have an answer on that one. I really don't. Shout out to Real Prison Talk with Tommy. What's going on, family? How you feeling, bro? Be interesting, but we'll wait and see. I'll wait and see. Y'all guess just as good as mine, though. Well, yeah, you're right. Damn, you're right. Pardon me, Forever G. Shout out to you. Yeah, he'll been already fought the fight. So if he's the win, yeah, he'll be a champion by then. You're right. I'm tripping. February 14th. That's coming up, matter of fact, next weekend. So yeah, you're right. I expect Keyshawn to win. I think he will. I don't know if Tank will call him out, though. It'll be fun, though, if he do. But something tell me he won't do that simply because the natural order of things, right? I think people will, love it and talk crazy, but I think people is like complain at the same time. So I don't know. He got me with this one. I ain't gonna lie, he got my attention, bro. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate you, fam. Keyshawn is gonna win, no question asked. I know his lucky charm gonna be watching your ass. But yeah, man, I think he is. I assume, in my opinion, I just think he's a better boxer all around than Baranchik. He just don't do enough, and he's not awkward enough, and he don't got like nothing crazy about him, right? That just solid, good fighter, good pedigree though, good footwork, right? Good balance and stuff like that. He know what he's doing in there, but I think he's showing on something a little different. You get what I'm saying? I think the pedigree's just a little different there with him, so I feel like he gonna beat him. GQ, what it do, man? Shout out to everybody. Smash the like button for your bro, man. Sub to the channel. Turn your notifications. If you in here right now, yo, if your notifications ain't on and you rock with me, make sure your notifications is on. He's showing my TKO. I think he can stop him too. Late. I do. If not, I think he'll be a decisive, decision. I think it'll be a UD clean. Yeah, I feel you, Teach. I feel you just giving him. Maybe I gotta go watch some more Baranchik, man. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm a victim of like what I seen last from him, Teach. And the last thing I seen was when he fought Navarrete, and that was a disgusting fight. I was disgusted calling that fight. He is crafty. He is. He Ukrainian, so he got pedigree. He could fight. He got some feet about him, but I just don't think overall he got enough. I think, shout out to my brother, D1, man. Peekaboo Shorty in the cut, man. Appreciate you, D1. In the cash out, that's my guy. Supporting the grind. Much love to my brody. Let me get you right, because I know y'all be wanting to hear the clip. Roll the clip.
What? This not funny. How am I supposed to get home?
Hold on. Hold on. Here.
$2.
Take the train.
Shout out to my brothers, man. Appreciate the support. Shout out to everybody that pulled up, hitting the like button, rocking with your boy. Let's keep building. This is this is one of the best conversations you could have regarding two of the top names in boxing, for better, for worse, without the toxicity, with both guys getting their just due, with me just being a genuine boxing fan that want to see two of the best mix it up. I don't care who you rooting for. Don't care who you want to see win, who you think gonna win. It's all good. But I just think both guys, respectfully, collectively, as a whole, I think they both deserve more respect than what they get, because they shown it in the ring. And that's just simple and plain. You don't have a lot of people if we could keep it all the way 100, if you line up every single fighter at 135 and you take Shakur and Tank Davis and sit them to the side, how many of the rest of that's Powell do you got beating him? How many? How many people at 135 can you say that you'll be comfortable putting your money on against Shakur or Tank? And I think that list, if at all, is very, very short. And that what I'm getting at is that's the reason why they should fight. You know, favorites aside, who cares about who's going to win? I think they've proven that and they've shown that. And I think if you line anybody else in the division up against them, I think they both come out on top. So, you know, anything can happen in any fight. It's still my opinion, but that's how I see it. I don't think nobody is scared of anybody. I just don't see it. I don't think nobody is in the business of getting out of lucrative paydays out of fear of being great, because that's what that would be. If you step in there with each other, that's y'all two both trying to be great. I don't look at it that way. Respect to both. And like I said, I just think they both deserve more. They just do for what they have done until they give you more of what you want. I get it. But still in all, you got to recognize that them two of the baddest guys there. This is why people go back and forth about who going to win and who should fight who and who should sign what and send what contract to who. It's a reason for that shit. And we just want to see fights. And that's also still Errol, Spence, and Terence, Crawford 2.0. There's guys that started at a weight class, moved up a couple weight classes together. They in the same weight class with each other. None of their hate, you know, before, you know, Tank always got some type of, you know, people taking jabs at him because of who he was with Floyd. But I think it exploded to something different once he got to 35 as well. You know what I'm saying? And then you got guys at the Devins, the Shakurs, like, oh, fight this guy, fight that guy. You know, Tio was around for a minute, right? So that's when it really exploded. And it's the same thing for Shakur as it was for Bud Crawford. Nobody hated Bud at 35 when he was a lightweight beating shit up. Nobody hated Bud when he was smoking shit, beating everybody up at 40, or he ran through 40, became undisputed. When he got to 47, and then, you know, him and another guy became a conversation. I feel like people looked into him a bit deeper and they started to really point out what they didn't like about the dude. So I think a lot of that just came from just naturally being the opponent of one of the best guys, one of the most liked guys in boxing. You look at Tank Davis, although he receives a fair amount of hate, some of that shit is excessive because people be weird. You know what I'm saying? It's still a lot of love that he get as well. So people got real love for the dude. So anybody you talking about could beat him, they'll go to bat. Like, man, he's smoking them all. He smoke everybody from 130 to 140. My bro Zuma come in here. He been typing it for years, bro. Tank lullabies everybody from 130 to 140. He say it all the time. So you just got people that is going to go in, and he got the people. Whether that's good or bad, he got the people. So this is a fight that you just got to see. And if it play out the way you think it's going to play out, man, kudos and salute to you, man. You got it right, but we still got to see it. I really do hope both of these dudes get their teams on board and make a fight that makes sense. You get what I'm saying? Without all the posturing and back and forth. And to a degree, it kind of calmed down. And I'm glad it did. And I think it calmed down for good reason, and because, you know, contact was made. You get what I'm saying? And there's no reason to get on social media and you know, sell wolf tickets. You know that's not next, but people want it to be next. But you got to make sure you know exactly what's next for that other fighter. For Shakur, it sound like he got 2 fights that should be lined up for him if he can even get through them, right? And then from there, I think then you look at Tank and say, oh, maybe that fight happens. But until then, I'm good. But shout out to both of them. I support them both, and I do believe we get the fight. Our body about 35 pounder. Sounds crazy, right? Most saying about Crawford for some reason why he couldn't be. Yeah, because he was small. Yeah, because he was small. He was light in the ass. Coming up from lightweight, he's just a naturally smaller guy. He's not a true welterweight. Yeah, he's strong against those guys that he been beating. They said it all, you know what I mean? And that's for the people that hate it, but like, you don't gotta love him to death, but a lot of people respect the talent and skill, but some people was going far with it. And the same thing for EJ. The thing for Spence, they just waited till he lost to show their true colors. he had a lot of people that it was like fake respect or fake support. And then as soon as he lost, you heard it. It's like the floodgates opened up. People started calling him basic, you know what I mean, alcoholic, drunk, this. They start dissing him, tearing him down, going crazy. It's just boxing. Boxing is a toxic space, man. I heat behind his hands. I ain't going back and forth. Tell him, baby girl, you know what I'm saying? Say Shakur is Errol versus Bud, just do. Then who was Bud? Who was Bud and who was Errol? Respectfully, neither. I get what you're saying, but who will be Bud and who will be Spence? And I get the question, but I would say respectfully neither, because they still at different points. They both will be younger than both Bud and EJ getting in the ring. Less wear and tear for either guy on either side, right? Ain't got injuries and things like that. That's why it's like it's a must-see fight. Whatever bad habits that Tank may or may not have, right? You know, he fixed a lot of that shit. So he living a certain way, right? Eating a certain way, keeping his weight down. So I think the overall fight has the ability to be better than that one, because of both guys are you know, closer to just being 100% than anything you can ever see, you know, when we watch Spence and Crawford. So I think in terms of if it's just like who Spence and who Bud, in terms of who wins, who lose, shit, that's a good question, man. Yeah, y'all gonna have to wait until I hear they fighting for that one. But yeah, man, I think it's just a much different fight than that. But I could be wrong too. You know what I mean? A lot of people, you know, but I thought it was gonna be both of their toughest fight. I was halfway right. It was one of somebody's toughest fights. So I don't know. This could be like that, or I could be wrong about this too. Dub J was good with it, bro. How you feeling? Big punch to beat somebody ass for 12. Nah, you don't. You don't. He said, who was Errol? And the only connection, I mean, you got Errol and Tank on that side, the PBC side of things. So I ain't saying Tank is Errol, though. But and that's the similarity that I get from it, them working amongst the same people. And then when you look at Shakur, he was with Top Rank. Bud was with Top Rank. He left from Top Rank, and that fight happened. Shakur is no longer with Top Rank. So if that fight is to come to fruition, it would be him not being with Top Rank. Very similar to Bud and EJ. And then it's a lot of the, what do you call it? It's a lot of the, you know, just the same rhetoric and BS and people convincing themselves that guys are both scared of each other, and that's, it's just I can't wrap my head around that. It's annoying to me. So I'm better than Shakur. Okay, we're on a whole different level compared to Errol. Okay. I don't quite frame it that way. They're just two totally different fighters for sure, but yeah, I don't even think to compare them really. Outside, the only comparison I made was them being on the PBC side. That's it. That was as far as my comparison went. But say you mimic Shakur tactics in the ring. Yeah, he do. You say you learn from him all the time. Say you learn from him. Say you learn from him. Sweet Pea is flashy with defense. Shakur is basic with defense. Yeah, basically outclassing people with his defense. It's crazy. Like, so he got to be flashy. He got to be Sweet Pea. So he got to be flashy with his defense. Because I'm pretty sure if he was flashy with it, you'll be talking shit about that too. Now, Shakur is great with his defense. He efficient with his defense. You get what I'm saying? His defense is the reason he barely lose rounds. You know what I'm saying? You can count on one hand how many rounds he lost in his career. You get what I'm saying? So if with Shakur, Steven, if that's basic defense, then give it to me. And why the hell everybody else ain't got it if it's so basic? Why the hell? You get what I'm saying? Like, what the hell? We do anything to kind of like take away from a fighter. He got to be Sweet Pea. He got to be flashy with defense. Just being good and doing what it's supposed to do is not enough. Nah, he need to be flashy with it. Sweet Pea was flashy with it. And you see how people talk shit about Sweet Pea too, right? See how people talk shit. So, I mean, you damned if you do, damned if you don't, man. He ain't Sweet Pea. He's Shakur. He got to be Shakur. He can't try to be Sweet Pea. Yeah, they say the wildest things, bro. Right. I'm telling you. Just giving us the link. Oh, yeah, for sure. Can't talk boxing with Shakur haters. Nah, they can't. And I'll say this, and I mean this. There is a huge, and when I say there is a huge, it's night and day. The disparity between what fans say and what fighters say. What fighters say and the ones that share the ring, I care about what they say more. Or I listen to them. They got my ear a lot more. I don't give a damn about what you get me. Like the fans, they're clearly missing it because it don't look like what they want it to look like. So they don't know. They tend to not, assess the way he fights the right way to me. I hear it all the time. It's the same silly stuff. Right. HBO commentators used to call Sweet Pea. Sound familiar? Find out who got a therapeutic. Since all of a sudden these are anemic, which means they can use EPL. Oh, yeah, that's something different. Coach Cal says Shakur won't let us do what we do. True indeed. True indeed. That's a good fight. It's a great fight, man. We gotta see it, man. Gotta see it. Shout out to my bro, Frequent Flyer, man, in the Cash App, man.
What? This not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Sit down. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
Shout out to Frequent. Appreciate you, my guy, man. Yeah, I get you. That's a lot, Cash, man. I was hearing some like brief conversation on that. That was a lot. I'm like, man, boxing is strange. Mike Kirkland, my guy, was good with it, bro. How you feeling? I got money on this upcoming fight. Shakur should lose with them pill fists, but I'm a gambler. Right, I got you. Shout out to everybody. Y'all smash the like button. We gonna keep rocking. So look, man, respect to both teams. Let's see the fight, man. Hope I could be there when it's made. But let's keep rolling, man. In this recent news that we seen, they let you know, the same source that posted that Canelo and Crawford was on, or they was fighting at Allegiant Stadium. They now doubled back and said the fight is now off. I don't know exactly what the reasons are for it. Terrell was good with it. I don't know exactly what the reasons are, but I mean, simple. If he's still looking to fight in May, and you skip over one date and go to the next, like that's number one. Then if there's any that's a lot of money and it's an easy check, and it looked like that's what he on right now. I'm not saying that's who he fighting and that's why it fell out, but I could see that potentially being something because I heard about Jake Paul. Oh, you gonna fight Jake Paul and then Terence Crawford. What's good, Root?
I'm sorry, sir. I didn't mean to. I'm not playing, man. I'm not playing, man. I got $500 if ever they fight, and I'm gonna send it to Jusdueboxing, man. And on this fight, I got $50, maybe to $100 on Shakur Stevenson on this fight. I heard you guys saying that he was gonna get a flash knockdown and knocked out. I got him stopping him. I got $50 to $100 on the stoppage. What's up?
Mm-hmm. So he want that money.
And I'm gonna spend the money in advance to just do boxing.
Mm-hmm. Who gonna take that bet, man?
Hey man, I'm for real. I'm not playing, man. Let me get back to work.
He did, sir.
Let me get back.
Yeah, shout out to Rude Exposure, man. He just came up here to let y'all know he got that $500 bet for whoever won it. Exposure bet me. Yeah, bet you. He probably gonna pop back in the chat. I think he at work though. Shout out to my guy. Yeah, now the thing is, baby girl, ain't gonna be no contracts being sent until an offer is agreed upon. So until that happens, like, you get me, no contract gonna be sent. But I do think once they do sit down and talk, I think then you'll gain some traction. So until then, I'm gonna sit back and wait because, like I said, I never thought that fight was coming down. No way. So we're gonna sit back and enjoy this show. That's where I'm at. But back to what I was saying, man. Canelo, man, I don't see it, bro. So he ain't got fire. KO crazy. Back to what I was saying about Canelo, man. I'm not fully surprised. Like I said, the biggest issue that I had with Turkey and the way that he announced fights is it looks like a lot of wishful thinking. He treating boxing like he treating boxing almost like it's basketball or football where you can just schedule down the line. And in boxing, it's very difficult to do that, and everything still go according to plan. So like anything can happen or change in boxing. So it's hard to kind of, skip over opportunities for the next one or pre-announce something before. You get what I'm saying? I've never seen a move like that. Maybe I got it wrong. Maybe it's the time he's done it before, but I haven't seen it. So when they say like done deal, when I see people put that, I always question it. And then you never heard it from either fighter. Never heard it from neither fighter. You seen a little quick cryptic post from Terence Crawford, but that shit could mean anything. So I don't know. And when asked about it, he said he didn't know about it. Like he didn't have nothing signed and sealed. So it was never a done deal. That's what I think. So like I feel like they just playing with the people at this point, and it's in bad taste, and they ruining credibility because at the end of the day, if you can't be a trusted source for information, then what good are you? So why would you you put out information and then you killed you're saying you killed the fight at the same time? So that is just silly, man. It's on the media, not Turkey. He's just saying fights he want to do. Media gets overzealous and put fake. And I'm talking about the ring posting. For me, I'm talking about the ring posting. The ring posting. I guess with the Canelo situation specifically. As far as him. Like, I get it. He ambitious and he be wanting them fights. And sometimes, a lot of times, oftentimes, it is the media. But I just think you don't have to talk about so many fights down the line before you even get through the first one. I think that's what he do. And it should be sounding, sound good, but it'd be too good to be true. It's the same thing with, like, for instance, you got Ryan and Rolly. Then you got Devin and Ramirez. But then you're supposed to have Ryan and Devin after they wins, right? But they gotta win. So that's all I'm saying. I get it in that situation why they would line it up like that, but it seemed like that's happening. That's like a regular thing, it's fights that are coming up, but here's these fights that's coming up after that. And I just think you gotta get through the first order of business first. And maybe it is a lot, large part due to media and people are getting excited, you know what I mean, and just wanting to post shit. So. Is that shot West Side popular? Road still building. Shout out to Terrell, man. I'm punching the air like don't be a minute. Man, Mike Kirkley, shout out to my guy, man. She gonna stop tanking that 500H. Man, stop. Shit, man. That's a tall order, bro. That's a tall order. You're gonna have freak one of them freak stoppages like what was his name? Matisse and who was that? Victor Postal, when he popped something in his eyes. So something popped in his eye and he stopped the fight, quit the fight. But as far as the Jake Paul stuff, like I said, for me, I'm just hearing it the same way everybody else is, right? I don't know what to make of that. Like that seems silly. Like it's hard for me to believe that he's gonna do that. And I get people making this argument about money, but that's different even for him, bro. Like what talking about not having anything to gain, the only thing you could gain is money, and you can gain that fighting Crawford as well, right? So I just don't see why he would entertain that right now. I don't know. If it happens, I'll be surprised, but because Jake Paul ain't got a shot. He ain't got a shot in hell, bro. Thomas, what's good with it, bro?
You absolutely right. He ain't got a shot, and that's why he's trying to play that A side because he know it's about to get dark for his ass. And he's trying to get as much money out of it as possible because he gonna really get exposed. And that's the true when people say exposed, because like my man Ann said, exposure can be good. It could bring certain things to light that you probably didn't see or didn't know about it, such a situation or a circumstance. But that ninja got they gonna have that nigga hanging up like the old school film that had like the holes on the side. Take that bad boy to the red light.
Right.
Yeah, he gonna get starched up in that fight.
Maybe, Doug. That's something I could see, like one of those money talk situations, right? But bro, like I don't want to hear nothing ever again from him about like what credit he gonna deserve or not. You know what I mean? Get or not get for fighting somebody, because that's just a malarkey. He just say anything, don't he?
Yeah, he do. But hey,
Yo, man. Yo, what's the deal, man? Shout
What's
out to
good
you,
with it, bro?
Thomas. What's up, Just?
Okay.
Hey, Thomas, I normally rock with you, and I'm rocking with you today.
you gonna rock with me? You thinking Jake Paul got him?
No, the way you looking at it. What I'm telling you is that man don't give a damn if he win or lose. None of that matters.
Okay.
That doesn't matter.
Okay.
When you're somebody like Jake Paul, just to be connected to somebody as big as Canelo is the most important part. I've been telling people this for the last 4 years, and people been looking at me crazy. Jake Paul gonna be in the Boxing Hall of Fame. It's probably one of the greatest promoters of his era. I can almost guarantee it. And what you see him doing, in my opinion, is building a future to making him have validity and credence when he puts together fights in the latter years of his life, or as a boxer, or more so as a promoter. He's almost cementing himself in boxing by, regardless if we thought it was scripted, rigged, or not, being in the ring with Mike Tyson to sharing the ring with Canelo. That's something that no one else in the history of boxing can say they did. So he's putting himself in such a place to where he's got a little bit more pull or juice or cachet, however you want to put it. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's doing, and I can't knock it.
Oh no, I ain't knocking it. You think he deserves the most money though, or he just doing that just so he can pull more his clout up?
I believe that Jake Paul has watched and learned all kind of weird behaviors from fighters, and I think he goes through the motions by doing them, not because he truly believe it, but because he knows this is what they normally do, or this is what they normally say, or I need more, or I'm the A side, or whatever it is. Jake Paul is almost like a walking parody of boxing.
Got you. I rock with that. I feel that.
I just had to pull up on you, man.
No. You right. And it definitely does lend more credibility to it, especially if he's going to be a promoter. It brings so much light to it.
He's not going to be a promoter. He is a promoter.
Right, Jake.
That's what MVP Promotions is.
I think the best thing about what he doing is not hogging the ball. I think it's one of the smartest things he could have ever did.
Right.
Shedding the sharing the spotlight or the platform, or extending the platform and making it something that people could really go and showcase their talents on, man. Got a nice little stable MVP, and Shadeja, she speak highly of, they whole setup and everything they got going on over there. I think it's dope.
I believe Jake Paul has the utmost respect for the Shadeja Greens and the Amanda Serranos and all the fighters, that even the Ashton Sylvies and all the people that he puts on cards on a regular basis that sign his promotional company or people he works with, because he knows what they went through to get to where they are. And him coming from another platform, carrying so many subscribers over with him, somehow made that equate in the dollars. I think he's not unaware. He's not oblivious of who he is in the sport. Make no mistake, he didn't have no real amateur career, or didn't have to come up through the ranks and all. I mean, everybody knows that. He knows we know that. So I don't think he's pretending to be that.
Nah, you right. You absolutely right. And on top of that, man, I mean, hell, I'm gonna leave that be. But what do you think he does with Ashton Silva? Because I believe that dude's future is bright.
I don't know. And I think that's the amazing part of him being a promoter. We gonna see what he do. The same way we were critical about, I don't know, Eddie when he signed Boots, or Eddie when he signed Shakur, or whomever when they make a signee or whatever, and things may not go the right way. I mean, it is to be determined.
Right. He says speak MVP next card. I don't know when MVP. I definitely don't know. I got Stevenson, Port City 318. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you. I'm pretty sure we can find out though. Let's see. What is their next card?
He be having cars like pop-ups, but when they pop up, they blow.
Let's see. Let's see where we at. Where we at in July, January, February? Is it Sylvia and Falco? That's what it looked like. It looked like
That's phenomenal.
Falco. Estevan Falco. Ashton Seal, should I say? I think that's how you say the last name, Ashton Seal. February. Well, no, that already happened. That's the second that already happened. That happened a couple days ago. Hold on, let me see. What's next? I see something for April too. April. Yoenis fighting in April.
Yoenis Tellis.
Fighting
Yeah.
in April.
That's the homie.
Yeah. 19-0 guy fighting too. I like MVP little stable, man. Yeah, man. I like the little stable. I don't want to say little stable. I like the stable they build. Tank over everybody. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Ain't nothing wrong with it. MVP is a great promoter, maybe for himself, but they next card. Man, I like MVP, man. I like what Jakey Jake doing, man. I said the best thing I could say that he's doing is sharing that light with the people, man. With the actual fighters, right? Like, people don't look at him as a real fighter, but I don't think it's that he's not a real fighter. It's just don't have a traditional entry into the sport. Ain't got no amateur background and no tournaments and shit that he was a part of. He just jumped in this.
If you want to keep it a buck, all his undercards be kind of dope. I don't care what nobody say.
Yeah, right. Shout out to Allen, man, in the Cash App, man. Much love, my guy.
And his attention to the females, man. I respect how he supports and he pushes the women.
Hey, Rude, I see your message in here too. Somebody, you got somebody for the bet? So you betting on some? Bruce said, nah, he putting his money where his mouth is on y'all. Said for the Schofield bet, man. That's one of y'all. Who you bet for the Schofield bet? He put his money where his mouth is. Quick, fast. Rude is supposed to say, y'all ain't about to play with me, bro. He put money up for the Schofield bet, man. He not playing with y'all, he said. Said he ain't playing no games. Just March 7th, Lucas Body next fight in Canada is their next card. Did I see that one on there? Let me look again, too. I could have overlooked it. Because I did just pull up. Which one was that? I just pulled up in April. I think that was April. I don't know if I seen March. Let me look again. I'm going to look again, no. Oh, they have a mic. Yeah. That's what y'all both saying. That's what Dub said, March 7th. Yeah, that's the Lucas Body. I like Lucas Body, man. I want to see him again after he was getting chipped by Ashton Seal. Because he called Buddy with that home run punch. I don't want to call it luck. I mean, he landed the only shot. I think that the only shots that would have got him to win. You know what I'm saying? He took advantage of the only opportunity he had. So I respect it. But damn, he was getting hooked in that fight. I want to see Ashton Seal back too. Because that dude really nice. He really impressive to me. Now, I know it was against somebody that wasn't like, but damn, the way he was cooking him, that's real skill. Shout out to my brother all day.
What? This not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
Dallas, take the train. Shout out to my guy, man.
Your boy, Keelan. I think Keelan said he trying to bet with your boy Rude, man.
That's why, yeah, I think he sent that to me for somebody that's that he said for the Schofield bet.
Yeah, I think he said he's trying to make.
He's putting his money where his mouth is.
I don't know. I don't know. I hope it ain't I hope it's not for the Schofield fight, bro. That's not a good bet. That's not a good. That's not going to end well for Schofield. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he ain't betting with Schofield either. He betting against. So
No, I know. I'm no. Keelan or Kaylin or my man KEHLIN.
leave me a comment. You good? You trying to get in contact with hold on, let me see something. Let me go in here. Y'all hit the like button, man. But yeah, man. Shout out to Dub, man. MVP. I like MVP though. I ain't mad because he did right. The least you could do is, surround yourself with some legit fighters, work with them, learn from them. Man, it seems smart. Yeah, why I don't see this one up here? I don't know why.
People also forget that Jake Paul was working with the U.S. Amateur Boxing Program to help those young guys be able to build their brand to convert to professionals. That's wild, but it's true.
I think that's dope, man.
Yeah, man. I ain't got nothing but good things to say about him as a promoter, dog.
I respect it.
Yeah, for that side of the
there we go. I'm tripping. There we go. March. Oh shit. Hold on. I said 7th though, right? It's March 2nd.
Nah. Rude Exposure ain't got Kid Austin.
Yeah, Rude. Yeah, Rude got. He said that's for the Schofield back. Cool Breeze was good with it. Mo Money. You know that's a classic, bro. You know it. I got Shakur. Do we? I mean, it's there, but he'll clear it up. He probably ain't here. I think he said he had work or something, but he'll let me know. He could hit me. That's why he sent it. He know he good over here. I ain't gotta worry about it. Y'all can straighten that out, figure that out. But shout out to my guy. He got money up, man. He got money on the line.
Yo, Just, I sent you that link, man. I was trying to get you to play because I know a lot of times people be taking people's words at face value and don't really understand the context or the.
What you talk? Which one?
I'm gonna put it in the chat again right now, so you can play it, man. Because a lot of times people just be befuddled or bemused by the surroundings and of which they're probably are setting in they're discussing a topic and somebody throws something else into it. And I think your boy, he just gets straight with that.
Top 5 boxers. I had this clip for a while too. You see how he said boxers. And Brandon Marshall funny as hell.
Top 5 boxers.
Top 5 boxers.
All time active. Oh, and then we'll do all time. So top 5 in any weight class.
My top 5. Me.
Y'all niggas, that's that shit I don't like.
Wow, this one got music. Man,
I
gotta find it without the music. Music, the copyright. Thank you, baby.
And it got that profanity too. I forgot about that.
Why?
Now, I'm not saying my man's subject to change his mind, but I have heard him say that before. So, like,
yeah,
I know.
I had that clip in here. Top 5 boxers, and I forgot exactly who he said, but I forgot. I was playing it on here. I had deleted it out of here. I had it for a minute too with Brandon Marshall. I had the clip just with no music too, man. Damn, I have to find it again. Y'all smash the like button if y'all haven't, man. I know we at 1 million yet. I know we at 1 million, right? No, we closing in on a cool milli. No, we closing in on a cool milli.
A milli.
My God, YSM, what's good with it, bro?
Yeah, what up?
What's happening?
What's good with Mill? Mill come up when you call his name. Look at him.
YSM. What's good, YSM?
I ain't even know, bro. I just stumbled onto the live. I seen a notification. Decided to fuck with you.
Man, what's good, man? Man, called me one time. I never heard from him again.
Yeah, that's funny as shit, yo.
What's good with it, bro?
Not much, man. Boxing, what's the topic?
Me too. Shout out to Champ Side. What was he talking about? Canelo and Crawford being off?
Talking about Canelo, Crawford, and the potential fight between Canelo and
all right, so
talk to me.
It feels like like motherfuckers just be running with just anything, right? So the first thing these outlets do is that they hear something from somebody and say, "Oh yeah, this fight is done," right? And like we've seen this over the course of like the last 4 or 5 months, fight that they said were done and finalized like 2 days later, oh, the fight's off. Man, the fight was never fucking on. Like it's a negotiation process. Like people got to understand that these big fights, they take time. So now they just playing yo-yo with the public's heart.
Again? That last part we said these big fights, what?
I said these big fights take time. Like you talking about a really intricate process. An intricate process. Like they negotiate everything. You talking about Canelo Alvarez and Terence Crawford. They negotiate everything. You talk about international TV rights, closed circuit TV rights. You talking like, yo, these major guys, they want to get every dollar and they want to make sure every I is dotted and T is crossed. So it's not going to be like it's going to be a process. I do think the fight ends up happening, but it's going to be a process. That's just my opinion. But as far as the Jake Paul shit, that's something I've known for a while, yo.
Yeah, I knew something was huge coming down the pipeline too, man. I know one thing, what it does is mark up his value for any fight after that, man, because they're going to do a heck of a number. They're going to do a heck of a number. It almost makes it me a little bit of glimmer of hope for that dang Benavidez Canelo fight, man, because that could be his going away present.
You know what I wonder too though? Who's running the ring page? Because that's causing a confusion with people too. Cause I seen
cousin probably.
You know what I'm saying? Like, because somebody acting crazy with the page, bro. Ain't no way y'all talk about agreements, Allegiant Stadium. Oh shit, fight off. Like, bro, it wasn't never on. Why y'all do that?
Exactly, bro.
Why y'all doing that?
Well, you know what? You know why they did it. They want to hear the backlash of how people felt about it not happening.
Yo, but does this open the door for PBC to get a deal with Netflix too?
PBC needs to pack everything up, get a U-Haul van, and go to DAZN immediately. What are we doing?
I'm saying they got to deal with Amazon, right? Jake Paul Canelo is a Netflix fight.
Yeah,
it's a situation where we could see, you know, Netflix has been dabbling in live sports. Could we see Netflix and PBC and, you know, MVP like 6 to 12 dates a year? Like, could that be a thing?
Possibly. You know what? I'll say this. Before they signed the Amazon Prime deal, I was talking to Austin Trout, and he said they should go to Netflix. This was before anything was happening on Netflix. And I was thinking to myself, why would they do that? He said, you're going to see Netflix got a lot of stuff about to go on. And I'm thinking to myself, now what could be possibly going on over there? And now we looking at what's happening right now. You got everything from boxing to what wrestling is on Netflix Live, you know, and it's not a bad idea. It's actually a better idea than what they got going on right now.
I like Amazon. I like Netflix because they got over 200 million subscribers. Like everybody already has it. So like, let me get more free fights. Like these, first off, Canelo and Jake Paul should put it in the same format you did Mike Tyson with. Let the sponsors pay for the fight. Do ads. You can charge up. You talking about 65 million people? That's almost Super Bowl numbers. You can charge up. Like, no, let them pay for the fight. If you want a big event, don't charge a pay-per-view.
I think them charging for pay-per-views is overkill when you already pay a premium for the application. So, you know, you pay your whatever your deal is with Amazon or Netflix, and then you turn around and get on there, and then you got to pay to watch the fight. What Netflix did with Jake Paul and Mike was brilliant. I mean, it's a big enough fight to where, like you just said, YSM, the sponsors will pay for everything. By the time you look at the end of it, you know, if you recall the Jake Paul fight, they had the cast of their top 5 shows in the crowd. And they will put the camera on it, whether it be Squid Game people or whatever people.
Brilliant.
and it was genius. They was just doing it all over the arena, to where they were able to cross promote the show from Netflix from the fight. I mean, they could do that, but you know, I just think that thinking outside the box is rare.
Yeah, man. I'm not mad at him for fighting Jake Paul. Everybody thinks he chose Jake Paul over Crawford. Crawford was always going to be in September. Jake Paul was always going to be in May. So he didn't choose Jake Paul over Crawford.
Right.
Let it simmer. Let him go back and forth, man. Let him, we got to just stop overreacting to every bit of news. I ain't saying y'all. I'm just saying fans in general. We just overreact to everything. Let it play out. Because this is exactly what went on with Caleb Plant and Canelo. And then we got that fight.
Right.
Yo, I hear you on that one, Mill. Speaking of overreacting to news, man, my homegirl, she just hit you up, dog. She want to know if you going Hollywood on people, bro.
Who am I going Hollywood on?
You went Hollywood on me? Now I'm playing with you, bro. My man called me with Bang one time, and I never heard from him again, man.
That was like last week.
Just last week.
That was months ago. Nick, now I'm messing with you.
No, I appreciate that. He did me a solid, man. You know what I mean?
No, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. We actually having a conversation that no one really knows about, but there's some elite shit happening. So shout out to you.
Hey, I hope we can get that done. Trying to get everything together. You know what I mean? Reached out to a couple more people.
Yeah,
trying to get everything locked in before the start. So
that's dope.
For sure.
Dope.
Making moves on the tube, baby boy. I like that, man. Hey. Also, one thing though, Just, I wanted to say, my man KK, or I don't know if that's a woman. If it's a woman, no disrespect intended, but I think when they were saying that Sweet Pea was flashy and the other was basic, I think that was meaning like showboat and grandstanding type deal with the defense. I don't think they meant like he just not on the same level. It's just like his is more functionally sound, whereas your boy Sweet Pea was out there clowning fools most so, and then putting on a display while he was doing it. I think that's what he meant, because you can't dispute the man's defensive skill set. It's pretty solid.
Yeah, that's why I heard what he said when he had said. That's why I just asked him to repeat it. Like, what did you say? It should take time, and we sit here arguing about shit that you can't prove, and it be driving me crazy. I'm like, okay, I'll just keep missing the bigger picture. They be sitting back laughing, probably just hearing some of the shit we argue about.
Well, one thing you also said, man, that I hold true to every sport, bro. Anybody that played the damn thing that wasn't discussing, and at the highest level, I put stock in their opinion more so than I put
exactly. That's why I say reaching out don't hurt, man. People reach back. You just never know. You gotta reach out. It don't hurt to ask a question. I'm not a messy person. I just like to bring the right information to the people. And then you could form your opinion off the information, right? I don't want to form your opinion for you. But when you get these platforms,
they be doing things for clicks and giggles, man. I told you, they all do things for clicks and giggles.
Hey, PVC got big things coming. I heard that from somebody that talked to somebody over there at the PBC.
Mill, you think PBC got some big stuff coming, Mill? Come on, man, talk to me.
I heard they're gonna roll out. I heard they got 12 dates, 6 pay-per-views, 6 9. I noticed what they're doing though. Is they're putting a lot of their. I ain't gonna call them mid-tier because that'd be disrespectful, but like a lot of their less established fighters on Pro Box.
Yeah,
guys that might have been coming off of losses or guys that need to be active. They got the Joan with Pro Box going, and you're gonna see like a lot of dudes on that. You also got PBC fighters that's gonna be fighting on Boots card because that's a PBC and Matchroom card. So yeah.
Yo, I wanted to ask you and behind all of you, as a matter of fact, man. Do you think that it might be feasible to try to incorporate Pro Box into the PBC? Because that'll be a nice little format where they can get the fights out.
I don't think you should incorporate them into it. I think you should just establish a healthy business relationship and an understanding of this is where my non-active guys are going. If they could do that, matter of fact, my homie Justin Paldo is on the Pro Box card as the co-main tomorrow. You know, I mean, it's a guy who's been on a lot of bigger cards, but you know, trying to keep him active, it's a good move. You know, I think if they establish that, hey, this is where guys will go to keep them active, that was genius. You know, so I mean, it's up to them if they want to kind of swallow their pride and get help, because it seems sometimes that some of these companies have an ego about themselves, and they tend to rather drown out there by themselves than just work with somebody.
Does anybody on here watch wrestling?
I'll pretend to. Go ahead.
You got NXT, you got TNA. Like TNA has a partnership with the WWE. NXT is their minor league. You know, like just for development.
I believe so, Aisha. I think
the same. What you're describing is the same way OTX is with the Zone.
Yeah, so like that is the perfect marriage where, okay, I got guys like Michael Angeletta, you know, he's fighting on Pro Box. I got a whole bunch of guys. Erickson Lubin's actually signed to Pro Box. A lot of people don't know that. It's Pro Box.
He signed a real decent deal too with them.
Yeah. So if you use Pro Box wins because they established their brand and credibility. You have PBC guys that already have a certain level of notoriety. And now you could take your Pro Box shows around the country instead of having them just in Plant City, because now you got guys that can actually draw in a smaller venue, a la Lamont Roach in DC. Now they got the kids fighting in San Antonio. You could have you could do a lot, like bring Jared Hurd up to DC.
That's the exact same thing OTX is doing. OTX has all their fights in Atlanta. They signed Andreas Katsarakis, and then they have a fight in Houston. Same thing.
Makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah, that would be awesome to partner up with them or to funnel like fights and talent that way so that they can get.
Everybody else is doing it, is what Mill just basically said, or everybody's beginning to do it, you know, and it's true. You see it everywhere, you know. And then you got the even, I don't want to call it lower level, but the lesser paid situation where you've got guys finding opponents out of the Team Combat League. So everybody uses different reservoirs and different capacities, and they'd be really, really ignorant to just pass up on that type of situation.
Now, I've been told that they do it already. They just don't do it in like a set scale, so to speak. Like plenty of fighters fight on other cards. Like
we know that. We see that.
Yeah, Jesse Hart, J Rock's fought on cards. The kid Trayvon Marshall.
Ain't Carlos Adames on this Rider season card?
Yeah, I would like to see, like, with Pro Box specifically. Pro Box is my guilty pleasure, bro. Pro Box, OTX, I love prospect versus prospect. I love like these developmental fights. Those be the best fights because you really get a chance to see the fighters grow and see what they can do, what they need to work on, and you don't get none of the bullshit storylines.
Like, Mill, you speaking my language, bro. You speaking my language. That's what I'm about.
Like Brandon Adams versus Katarakis. Bro, that's a great fucking fight. No storyline.
Their whole 154.
None of that shit.
Their whole 154 tournament was the shit. The whole tournament.
Just real two dudes that just want to get on to the next level.
Yep.
Nah, that was a great fight too, man. It played out well.
Yeah, you made me aware of him, so I knew to be looking for him when that fight came about too.
Yeah, I mean, I watched him come out of small ballrooms and little convention center situations, and you know, they've strategically moved him like perfectly. You know, I'd sit there at small venues with Ronnie Shields, and we'd talk about what the next move is for Katsarakis, and I saw it like at fight number 4 or 5. You know, I seen it then. You know, so to watch, and he's what 15 fights now. I mean, man, they laid that out perfectly, and he's not some anomaly. I think a lot of people could follow suit and get a lot of productivity out of their fighters by doing the same thing.
Should PBC use Pro Box as a farm system? To a degree, it looked like that's what's going on anyway. Some of them guys is over there, like he was just mentioning. So I don't know. I think it's not a bad look over there because who don't like Pro Box? Get me? Like I ain't seen a boring card yet. That's saying a lot. They be putting on cards left and right, and I don't know who the hell putting them matchups together, but they earning every penny they making. Whoever
Gary
is
Jones gonna
responsible
make you
for the
fight.
matchups in them
Yeah,
cards.
you're right, Gary Jones. Yo, we seen Rosario versus Hurd. Think about that. We saw Axeman versus Adorno. Angelo Leo made his comeback there. It's been some dudes.
Right.
Pro Box fire.
We had Hot Rod versus Sullivan Barrera on there.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was a great fight.
That was before the Morrell fight.
The card tomorrow is gonna be fire.
And maybe the best prospect in all of boxing, one of them, definitely in my top 5, fucking Darrell Valsaint. If y'all don't know that name, get used to it, yo.
He vicious, man. Yeah,
I got Najee, man. I love me some Najee Lopez. I like seeing him grow over his past couple of fights over there on Pro Box. His first 10 rounder was shaky as hell. Like he gassed out midway, but then he came back strong in his last one.
Development, yo. Development. You see them, you see these guys figure it out.
Right.
Yep. Nicholas Flores is another one. Nicholas Flores been getting busy over there on Pro Box.
He was.
He in the top 10, I think, in WBA.
Pro Box gonna have access to PBC fighters. That shit gonna get turned way up, bro. That's music to my
That's
ears.
what we saying. I mean, it's already kind of happening.
Right.
Now with Eric Salubin, you could throw the fights. You need a bigger venue because
no doubt
the Plant City joint is kind of small, but
Mill, though, man, that's perfect. If you're saying they need a bigger venue, they're not gonna get a bigger venue. They're gonna sell it out and pack it out.
Yo, but bro, Eric Salubin versus Adrell Holmes. What's the next biggest venue in that St. Petersburg area, that Tampa area? There got to be something that's like between 3,000 and 5,000.
Maybe that Carré Royale joint, the one that they have over
there. Yeah, Carré Royale would be perfect for a fight like that.
Maybe that one.
How many does the Pro Box arena fit? Like 10,000?
Fuck no.
No way. Not even close.
Smaller than that. I know, bro.
Maybe 1,000 people could be crammed in there.
The joint they had Lamont Roach at, that was pretty big. That's what you're talking about.
No, that was in DC. Lamont Roach for DC. That's the Washington Mystics arena. That held a lot.
I was like, damn, bro, there's 1,000 people in there.
Hey, yo, shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, man. He said, "Can I get a quick opinion from Smile on the panel on Nicholas Flores, who'll be on Pro Box?" Might want to get any thoughts on Nicholas. Didn't he fight John Tucker?
I think Nicholas Flores is smooth as hell. He got good
John
balance.
Tucker fight him?
Yo, Nicholas Flores cooked Lucas Santa Maria. I think he stopped him. He's like the first dude to stop him.
Didn't he fight Jahad?
Yeah.
I thought he did.
Yeah, he got a majority decision over there.
Yeah, that dude. Yeah,
Nicholas Flores
that dude could fight Mike. I know who you're talking about.
Yo, but
he got stopped. He got stopped by like four years ago by Boca Chica, and he's been on a roll ever since. He's been on a crazy win streak. Like,
hey, yo, and here's the thing: I don't care about your own Pro Box. It's none of that narrative, boy. I don't care about your own. Dudes just be putting on.
Yep.
You embrace the matchups with Pro Box that throw the records out the window, man. The matchups is where it's at, and
I think all of those farm system type companies. I don't care about your O with OTX. I don't care about your O with Pro Box. I don't care about your O in anywhere that ain't some huge stage. If you hungry and you still trying to get it, that's all I want to see. That's the most important part. That's what makes those type of attractions so attractive to people, that we really don't care about the And to be honest with you, on a popular level, none of these guys are vastly popular anyway. So, you know, it makes it work no matter what.
None of them are popular enough to be caring about their O like they do. There's only a couple guys that are popular.
It's
in
like
boxing.
make that a regular thing though. So man, because you know, fans, man, they easily you know, convinced and manipulated, man. That shit need to be a regular occurrence. The matchup, man. Embrace the matchup, not the name, not the O, not how much money they gonna get, none of that. The matchup,
None of that.
bro. Pro Box really showing people it's about the matchup. Nothing else matter, bro. The
it's easy too. You tune right into YouTube. It's right there, free as can be.
Easy.
Another guy too, man, who made his bones down there and fought himself into a big opportunity. Trevor McCumbee. Remember, he was over there before he got killed in the plant fight.
Hell yeah.
He was another one, bro. Like Pro Box is putting on right now. And that's the beautiful thing about Pro Box too. I like the developmental component that Mill had alluded to, but also it's a place where you can shake back. Like Angelo Leo lost that fight to Scooter.
Yes, sir.
He was down there in Pro Box, fought a couple times, had some good victories. Next thing you know, he get called up. He on the big top rank card. He become a champion in emphatic fashion. You know what I mean? Knock dude out. So Pro Box,
win, lose, or draw
beautiful.
in boxing, you're 1 or 2 wins away from big dough. So let that shit fly, bro. Gotta get in there and fight.
A lot of that depends on how fans view shit, though. Like, before the O didn't really matter. Floyd made the O matter, and now fans were tricked into thinking that if you got a loss, you're a bum, and everybody with an O is good.
Yeah, it's the Mayweather effect still. In
But
like
you know
10
what's
years,
crazy?
I don't know if I had as much.
How did they get that from
credence.
that? Like, he did that for him because it worked. It was smart. Like, losing should be regular. So I'm tired of hearing somebody got exposed.
Yo, the guy, bro, the guy, whoever the guy is, he creates. He creates the atmosphere for everything.
I just think they missed it with Floyd, man. You get me? Like, y'all missed it. Like, y'all can't do what he did. Do it your way, man. A loss should not matter in boxing. It should be a regular occurrence. It's crazy, man. You'll see a 50-50 fight. Somebody, he got exposed. No, he didn't. He lost. He lost to a guy better than him.
Yo, everybody's
some guys need to lose to fucking actually find themselves.
Dudes don't even lose when they get exposed. He get hit with
I know, it's crazy.
He got hit with a good shot. Oh yeah, he's crazy.
He got exposed. Trying to hear that shit, bro.
Oh, he lost 2 rounds. He got exposed.
He lost 2 rounds. He struggled.
That's
wild right there.
People that say shit like that ain't never been in a fight in their fucking life with nobody. Never.
Bro.
I seen Cora get exposed. Cora won 11 rounds to 1. He got exposed, right? Dev won 10 rounds to 2. Got hit with a good shot by Linares. He got exposed.
Yeah, you tripping. He got exposed in that 10th round.
Yo, Boots loses his first round of his career. He got exposed.
The Boots shit is ridiculous to me.
I heard Benavidez got exposed. I heard Morrell got exposed.
Yeah, that was wild to me. Somebody did say Benavidez got exposed, and I'm like, what did he get exposed of?
Come on,
like it's crazy, man.
The Boots exposure is wild, bizarre to me. I
was talking about that very same key in your chat the couple of days ago. Just like somebody was like, Benavidez got exposed. I said, what? Like, it's crazy, man. It's like on the regular.
That's bizarre.
People in general, on the regular, everybody don't take L's in a life. Like we take sometimes some of us take L's on a basis.
Multiple L's.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like, dog, we human. We gon' make mistakes. We gon' mess up. Sometimes we not gonna give it our best or whatever the case may be. But that don't mean that you ain't if you're fighting that you a bum. It don't mean that you
take it a step further, T Hill. Sometimes you don't even gotta make a mistake. You see a guy get hit with a clean shot when he got his damn hands up. Like sometimes the other guy was just better offensively in that exchange.
Hey, when I watched Shakur fight Artem. When Shakur fought Artem and he ain't cut the ring off, he got exposed. That's what I heard.
Fuck you mean? Can't cut the ring off. He's fucking exposed. What are you talking about?
Hell yeah.
Guy can't cut the ring off for 10 fucking rounds, and you think he's not exposed. Like,
And
what?
that's another reason for people who say stuff like, yo, they gonna run, dog. It's the other person's job to cut the ring. If they run, so be it. You just cut off the ring so that they can't run into nothing but a punch.
If they run, it's because you let them.
That's
Tell
a
that man
fact,
to
bro.
work on his
So
damn footwork and work on his positioning, work on his punch selection, all that stuff.
Not everything's gonna be a stoppage, bro.
Nah.
Like, yo,
fucking.
yo, these guys out here, they train too. They want to win too. Like,
yo, can you say
everybody's not gonna get knocked out, bro.
For so long.
Not everybody gonna get knocked out, bro.
Nah,
That's
if he'll
real
knock
shit.
out Kid Austin, yo, I don't know, man.
It's a 12-round fight. They love to hang on to everything Floyd said. Floyd said it's a 12-round fight, every single fight. He never said shit about no stoppages.
Hey, Jess, I don't know about a knockout, but I believe that fight will end in stoppage, though.
Who?
I would
I
like.
think Cure gonna put the beats on him so bad the ref gonna stop that.
Core definitely, he definitely.
Real shit. I had a dream he stopped him with a body shot.
Y'all crazy.
I had a dream that Shakur stopped Kid with a body shot. And the
Shout out
eighth.
to my brother Mike Kirkland too. But yeah, Nicholas Flowers is
a
solid fighter. He woke me up. I seen the Jahad Tucker fight. I'm like, who buddy, man?
Yeah, he a Mike Kirk, he a technician with some pop, boy. He got some fire to him.
But wait, when guys look at the losses on guys' career, they don't even know the circumstances behind them. Like a lot of times, dudes had jobs. Like dudes wasn't training. Dudes
almost every time dudes have a job.
Dudes couldn't focus primarily on boxing. It could be they battling with injuries. They could be going through baby mom stuff. They could have took the fight on 2 weeks fucking notice because they need the money.
Oh,
like
hold on.
there are a
Let me tell
whole
you what
bunch
the
of
dude said
factors in
earlier.
boxing.
I ain't trying to hear all that. That's what
You
the
need
dude said to
you
me
need
earlier.
everything to
They
go
hurt,
right
we
to
ain't
have a
trying to
good
hear
fight
these
night.
fans. We don't want to hear that. I said, man, but they're regular people though. Y'all act like they super soldiers or something.
Man,
bro.
I had a fighter on. I had a fighter on a week ago who had a somewhat popular fight on ESPN. He took a fight. He didn't win the fight. The man literally thought he had COVID, but he couldn't pull out because of circumstances with financial situations, trying to get bread. You done all this work in this training, and how do you spend 8 weeks of training and gym time and coaches, and then go out there and say, I'm sick, I can't fight. You know, you can't do it. So, the guy went out there and lost. I mean, if you watch my channel, you know what I'm talking about, but it happens on a regular basis.
Yep, and the shit ain't basketball. It's hard to fight with the flu. You know what I mean? Michael Jordan did it with the Bull. That shit ain't the same thing, bro.
Dude, they had no flu.
What they say? Food
Yeah, I
poisoning?
know. That's the biggest fucking lie ever told.
Yeah,
They say it was food poisoning.
So they said, bro, that motherfucker was hungover.
Facts.
Food poisoning and some shit, but
The flu game was from a hangover and shit.
They got a market a certain way though, but
Yo, 9 times out of 10, dudes lose because of short notice fights. Dudes lose because they took a fight on 1 week, 2 week, 3 weeks notice, and what they did is they gave you more money than what you would normally get for that fight.
Right.
Or they
And who's
lose
not
because
going to take that? Especially once dudes already take a loss.
when you got to go to a third world country and shit, all the way across seas, shit like that.
Come on, dudes is like,
yeah, man.
Bro, motherfuckers. I don't know. They think boxers make a whole lot of money. See, they only pay attention to the 1%.
Talk
And
about
they
it.
only watch the they think that
the 1%.
some of the purses I hear that they think that this person got that. Oh no, well he should get $5 million. No, that's a low ball offer. Like how much do you think these niggas make?
The average fighter in this country a year makes close to $47,000.
Damn, I thought it was like 52. Damn,
bro, you are blessed and developmental if you can get $1,000 a round, right? And the dudes that get paid be the opponents. The
beat side, get that bread. Hey, Mill, you know who Larry Pryor is?
Yeah.
Tell me, you know how old he is, but you know how old he is?
No.
Larry Pryor's got to be about 44, 43, 44 years old.
Oh,
And
shit.
the man for the better part of 2.5 decades has just been a career B-side guy. He pays his life by just traveling around and giving that good effort just to get in there for a round or two. Now I'm about to make you look real good. I dare anybody look this guy up. Larry Pryor, this man, I met him, I know him, came to Houston on a B-side tip, and dude just went out there and just took a quick L. At the end of the fight, he was at the bar getting drinks. I said, wow.
The B-side guys are what drive boxing. See, you got guys that call themselves hardcore boxing fans, but they only watch TV boxing. You are not a boxing fan if you've never been to a fucking club show. You're not a real boxing fan. Now, and motherfuckers can get mad at me for saying that you are not a real boxing fan if you've never been to a club show. I'm talking about where the fighters are selling tickets, right? They selling tickets for their purse, right? It's 10 fucking fighters in one dressing room. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Real boxing.
Hey, just bro, where you heard this information at, man? Come on, come on, man. Where you heard this information? Thomas, you heard this information before.
Dude getting in there, like, yo, you getting in there with a ball. You got your opponent got ball shorts on, some title gloves. You know what I'm saying? Some sneakers. Like if you haven't seen that, then you don't know real boxing. The sport of boxing.
Bro, your B-side guy hop in the ring with some Chicago Bulls shorts on, bro. If you ain't looking closely.
Fact.
Yep. Cross training.
And then you get them dudes in there that fucking 5 and 10. And you think you're gonna steamroll them. Every fighter I've ever talked to, you ask them who their toughest fight is. It's a nigga you never heard of a day in your life.
I ain't gonna lie, I seen somebody take the ring in some and ones. I was like, my man straight up there in some gym shorts. He getting it in now.
My homeboy Fabian Bazowski, a career B-side guy from Argentina, live in San Antonio. Career B-side guy. This guy's record will make you think you can just go in there and slap him around. That dude will beat your ass. Horrible record.
If you work there to get the A-side prospect fighter some fucking work, and let's see if he's really who we think he is.
Exactly. And he's beneficial to the promotional company and the management because if he can't beat him, then there's no point in investing any more money in his ass. So put him in there with this tough dude.
Yep.
If he wins, if he looks great, we know, okay, we might got one. If he don't, dump him by the wayside, he becomes a B-side guy.
So Eugene,
that's the reality.
So Eugene Hill is a prospect that they've been building. He gets in the ring with Marcelo Bazowski and gets in the ring with him thinking he's gonna steamroll him, and the fight ended in a draw, which really means what, Mill?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, it means the B-side guy won.
He really won. Right. Exactly.
Yeah. Yo, let's do this, man. Give me the best B-sides. I ain't talking about top level B-sides. Like, I ain't talking about dudes like somebody gonna mention Sean Porter or something like that. I ain't talking about your A-level B-sides to elite level fighters. Right. I'm talking about your Darnell Boones, your Cameron Krales,
what about
dudes like that.
Rocky?
Oh, Riverside Rocky? To me, like he a A-level B-side.
A-level B-side?
Yeah, he fought for world titles. Did he win a world title?
I believe he did. Juan Carlos Burgos.
Oh, yeah.
They've been throwing him in there lately, too. So the young guy.
Now, those be my guys. I like watching them fights. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Edward Vasquez and shit.
No.
That's his name.
Edward should have won. He should have won. He should have got the decision versus Raymond Ford.
Cordina. Man, Mingo.
Putting hands on Raymond Ford.
There will be no Raymond Ford slander while I'm around.
You ain't going for it. It's crazy, ain't it?
Edward Vasquez is my favorite fighter, so
shout out to Cool.
That's my guy.
Justice, Emmanuel Augustus, Warlock Boxing. What up?
Emmanuel Augustus is a good one, bro.
Yeah.
Gabe Rosado is another one.
Oh man,
he don't turn down no smoke.
He the GOAT, bro. That's the GOAT B-side.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I remember when he spoke to what's his name. I said, I don't know why they put that young boy in there with him. Back to bully,
fucking right,
yeah, smoked his
right,
ass.
bro.
Like,
Got
nah, that was
him
too
knocked
soon.
out.
Yo, remember he was beating Peter Quillen ass until they, the bullshit stoppage.
Yeah.
The bullshit stoppage. That was one of the worst stoppages ever. Fucking A.
Dudes like I call him
working him out
everywhere and
your
still
point,
be
Mill.
mad.
Like, yo, if you can't deal with these dudes, you ain't really ready like that for real. Because it take a certain caliber of fighter to beat a guy like Gabe Rosado.
Glenn Johnson. Yeah.
And we act like sometimes we act like elite fighters grow on trees.
Yeah.
Which they don't.
Devin Haney, the B-side, he said.
I got a B-side for you, Mill. Cat named Corey Cad. He'll get in the ring right after he drop his mixtape.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious. Rapper / boxer.
Legendary.
Straight up.
My man be putting that pain in his lyrics.
Yeah. That's facts.
Yo, dudes don't even know. Like, I get motherfuckers in my comments that clown Greg Record. Dudes don't even know Greg done fought Jared Hurd, Alantez Fox. Greg done fought heavyweight 6'6", 280 pounds on 2 days' notice.
I give you another legit B-side goat, Ralphie Bokwe, aka Trouble. That is a B-side goat. Dude, oh man, it can't be that great. I don't remember. It can't be that great. Dude did a little bit of traveling. He'll go anywhere. He fight anywhere and he fight anybody. He Nigerian dude, Ralphie Bokwe. Dude a solid B-side guy.
Yo, they matchmakers go to, like, bro, shit, damn. The opponent pulled out. Who can we call? There's always that guy that you call on 3-4 weeks notice. You gotta rush the medicals. Mo City know what I'm talking about. You gotta
Man,
rush
like,
the medicals. You know what I mean?
Yep. Fight almost ain't work.
Yeah, he always got like his cat scan is always up to date, like, you know, because he's always getting fights.
Yep. He up to date all the way.
Ricky Fontaine, what's good with you, man?
Crazy ass resumes, man. Them damn B-sides. Like, one day I was looking at David Evanesian resume. I said, damn, he got a hell of a resume. Win, lose, or draw. That motherfucker done fought Boots, Bud. He fought Shane Mosley, Kavalaskis, Lamont Peterson.
Josh
like,
Kelly.
damn, he got a crazy
he's
ass
Kelly.
like dudes like that. He's an elite level B-side. Like he's a B-side to a draw, right? He's like B-sides to every level.
Shit, I know he a good fighter, bro. I give Boots credit for stopping him, dog.
Shit,
I don't
me
care
too.
what nobody say.
Me too.
Karen's a good fighter
fight,
too.
man.
Hey, check me out, Mill. Raphael Bokwe fought in a row. Serhii Bukachuk, Israel Madrimov, and Andreas Katsarakis back to back. Come on, bro.
That's wild.
Yeah. Back to back.
That's that shit Two-Tone was talking about. Back to back. You see what kind of circumstances you in when you do that. It ain't this level of fighter that we're talking about doing that shit. That's why I said that shit sound like fantasy land, man. Nobody doing that shit.
Yeah, I was
Tio gonna fight Richardson, Hitchens, Boots, and then the winner or loser of Devin Haney and Ryan. Like, what the fuck? Where? In the next 18 months too? Oh wow. This shit is crazy. When?
Going crazy
Show
with
me.
the announcement.
Yeah, I was on Mo City. Fontaine, go on and say something, man.
At this point,
shit, you don't know if these fighters are gonna make it back the same. Get into a big fight with a puncher and shit, you might not be back the same.
And a lot of people are excited because Turkey wants to make big fights, but Turkey be trying to set up 3-4 fights in a row. It's like Turkey shit don't work that way. You don't never know what's going to happen in a fight. Like you thinking a dude just going to get like Ryan and Rolly. Everybody like, oh yeah, you know, Devin and Ryan's next, bro.
Rolly's
not Rolly's not playing. Like I've seen the sparring. Now, are they different? Are they more evolved fighters? Yeah. Did Rolly get stopped and take some punishment? Yeah, but he's gonna go out there and rumble. And we ain't gonna act like Ryan got the best chin in the world. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
Rolly
That's what I
punching
was about
too,
to say.
Rolly
bro.
is a
About to be a
crash out,
legendary B
man.
side.
Human
Rolly
crash
go in
out.
there
Shout out to
prepared for
Rolly.
war, bro, and just prepared to get his shit off. It can go way left for Ryan.
Rolly about to end up fighting all the top fighters of his
All of them.
generation.
Ryan is too, man.
bro.
Ryan
He
doing the
like
damn thing, man.
Yep.
Theo like, yeah, I'm gonna fight Boots next, and he already, talking trash to Boots.
Can't
Bro,
make that
a
shit
man
out of
is
there,
standing
bro.
on this is not fucking playing around, bro.
Nah,
He's
hell
undefeated
nah.
for a reason. Ain't no
Facts,
talking
bro.
about no T.O., no Ryan, no Devin.
Nah.
Focus on Stanionis, and he need to focus on Richardson Hitchens because
Mm-hmm.
he's not playing.
Shit,
Right.
I know Boots
Right.
focused on staying Jonas ain't say shit about no fucking Teofimo.
Oh no, he motivated. This is a fight he wanted for sure.
Hell yeah, I can't wait for the Boots Stan
This
Jonas
is a
fight.
fight
It's
for
one that I'm ready. Like, I can't wait for that shit, bro.
this is a fight for Boots to really put that separation with himself.
Mm-hmm.
This is that one to me, like to really separate himself from the whole division. Because if he really put it on Stanionis, I don't think no one thinks anybody's coming close. Like
And
you can't even really argue it at that point.
Bud
in the
fans,
division.
keep that same fucking energy
Crazy
too,
thing
man.
is,
We
man.
hear you guys all picking Stan Jonas, talking about
I
Stan
think he
Jonas
about to-
bringing
I
that
think
work.
he about to style on Stan
Keep that
Jonas.
energy,
The
bro.
best way I could say what I'm saying. Just
I
from
think
what
Boots-
I've
I think
seen,
Boots-
he's
work
tough.
him.
I'm not just overlooking him for him. Again, I ain't gotta take the punches. But I think this is gonna be the fight where people just gonna have to shut up, sit back and shut up.
I
Yeah,
think
this is a
Boots gonna go
separation
out
fight for
there.
him.
I think Boots gonna go out there and do and one tricks on that dude,
Yeah, I'm
bro. I'm
telling
being
you, I
real.
think he
I'm
gonna
being
be too
real.
much for him. He
He
gonna
gonna
be
be
a
too
tough
much.
ass dude.
He's a
He
little too
fight
much.
back. Good
And they
fight,
better
but
keep the same
Boots
fucking
on a different
energy they're
level.
keeping right now.
Too
You are
athletic.
picking Stan Jonas.
So you heard
They're
me.
picking Stan
Stan Jonas
Jonas
is
like
harder than
crazy.
Virgil.
I just
Listen, all that stuff is possible, man. Chris Algeria tell you both what he said, Provodnikov and Pacquiao both hit harder than Spence. And Pacquiao might not surprise you, but Provodnikov was what, a 40-pounder.
Yo,
Think about that.
but Jeff,
Spence ain't
a
power
boxing
puncher.
fan will
He's a
argue
fucking
with a dude that actually took the punches.
It's fucking
A
crazy.
boxing fan
I
is
knew
like,
you
no,
were
no,
gonna
we'll
say
see his
they
knockout
will.
percentage. And it's like, bro, I'm the
They
one that got
will.
hit.
They
What the
will.
fuck?
Yeah, no bullshit.
Who was
I feel
it?
the
We
same
was
way. I
talking
feel
about
like
power
Tank
with
can't be
and
that.
somebody was it Lonnie B? And we was describing how people power was.
Yeah.
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 Can't argue with the fighter about who hit harder, and they ain't had to, like you just
Bro.
said, they ain't had to take a punch, bro.
Yo,
Yeah.
It's
they
crazy.
think
I'm
that
really
a
starting to think
knockout
Tank
has
don't hit the
everything to
hardest.
do with power.
Yeah,
The dude that
Almost
punches,
nothing to do with it.
it's a bunch of factors that go into getting stoppages.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like
lot.
I swear, I feel like I'm starting to feel like Tank power isn't really crazy like power. Cause I've seen at least 7 fighters be like, bro, he don't hit that hard. He just know when to pull that trigger. Like
Well, it's the element of surprise, bro. It's he's got a hard enough punch to knock you out.
He said it
He
yourself.
hit you
said
with the
it's not just his
surprise,
power.
bro.
Just say that quick.
Punch
He said it quick.
placement, you're out.
Mm-hmm.
I want to also say, Just was talking just the other day about somebody said somebody hit him so hard, bro. He didn't even recognize he got hit. His legs just got numb. They got
Leo
the
Santa Cruz seen that shit coming in, and he still went out. So he's got to have
Yo,
some kind of power.
No.
I'm sure it's
I'm
not like,
saying,
oh shit, you feel
he
it
ain't
on
to
see
your
me,
that
arm,
coming.
Tank's
like
a
I'm
big
out of here.
puncher.
He ain't see that
Tank's a
coming.
big puncher, but it's more of his timing
Yeah.
Punch
and
placement,
placement than it is just raw power. Like,
no doubt about it.
he's hitting dudes at the perfect time.
Right.
But
Perfect.
it's
Square on the
one
chin.
guy that I've heard, like, universally, it don't matter where he hits you. It
Right.
feels like you about to die. It's just one guy that I'm talking about. Every
Our
dude
good-
that I've ever talked to, every guy say the same thing. They said it's like nothing. He hits you in the shoulder. You like, yo,
I
what
know
the
that
fuck
is.
just happened?
What the fuck?
Artur better
Yes,
be.
sir. Yes, sir.
When somebody hit you in
That
the
shit like,
interview, remind you of when the
God
plane take off. Enough said. You can end the interview right
Yo, Hot
there.
Rod
He
said,
got bricks
Mill,
in
I
his
think that's
hands.
a given. I'm gonna give you somebody that I've heard elite coaches after elite coaches say he's one of the hardest punchers they've ever met, and ain't nobody gonna be able to know who it is. It's a guy.
I know.
It's Ishmael Barroso.
Big
He's one of
watch
the hardest
cracking.
punches that
Big
just do
watch.
already
I
on
was
it.
say that
Yo,
ain't
I got
a
one for
surprise.
you. I got one for you that y'all
Yo,
missed.
yo, big
Rolly
watch.
gave him big props.
They've told me, man, one of my favorite coaches told me he can't even hold mitts for that guy.
That meme is funny as shit, bro.
Hey,
You
Rolly
guys from
said,
Venezuela though, they be punching like crazy for whatever
Yeah,
reason.
bro.
Rolly
Y'all remember
said
Got
he
them
Kermit
was getting
old
hit
Central?
with
mind digging
bricks.
Of
hands.
course.
My boy's
Kermit
hands
Central is another
wore
one,
out.
Mm-hmm.
Big old
Strong ass dude.
crackers.
Actually, he punched on some shit. I used to like Kermit
Man,
Central
shout out
early.
to the panel, man.
Hell
This
yeah,
was
Kermit
a fire
Cintron
show today, bro.
had crack.
Fire show, bro. I appreciate everything everybody brought to
Man,
this panel.
appreciate that, bro.
The thing that be look so crazy with Arthur though is there's no load up on none of them
Yeah,
shots. You
it's
don't
a
never see that
6-inch
dude
arm
draw back or
punch.
nothing. Everything's short as hell. It look like arm
Yep.
punch.
If he
trained
did,
like a
imagine if he
one-man
drew back
army.
and
That
sat
shit
down.
weird.
Drew back and sat down on a straight right, you're out of there,
Mm-hmm.
Jack. Guaranteed.
Mm-hmm.
Guaranteed.
But bro train like
Right.
he on some other shit. He don't even train like he
Them
training
shit
for a
sound like
boxing match. You
gunshots
seen his
too.
recent
Workout
training
be
videos?
wild.
Like
The
what
man
fuck?
was juggling dumbbells. I'm like, who the hell does that?
Yo, I saw that
Like
shit. That
literally
was wild.
juggling dumbbells. I was
He
like,
was
Yo,
this
you
he
dude's
see
on
be
the
another
training
level.
like
you
Rocky
guys see the
for Drago.
training. You guys see the training video of him hitting a wall mount. I know the wall mount makes loud noise, but dude, that shit sounds like a 12 gauge going
Nah, I
off
do.
every time he
Yeah.
hits it. It's
I
like
mean,
what
shit.
the
With the way people describe his power, I've just never heard nothing like that before.
that shit
I've
was like
never heard nothing like that before.
Only other person I heard something wild like that, what? Triple G.
Triple G.
G.
Oh, Foreman
I
too.
knew it, yo. I knew
Foreman
Foreman,
too.
Triple G,
Dude,
Wilder.
In his day when you go work with him, and I got accurate like first person admissions of this. When you walk in there to spar Triple G, they make you sign a death waiver.
Mm-hmm.
If you
Real shit.
refuse to wear a bodysuit, you got to sign a death waiver.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Mill, you
David
know I believe
Benavidez
that
said
because
that
that
shit
body
too.
shot that he hit my man Usyk with had him incapacitated for about 10 minutes.
That
yeah.
shit crazy.
David
I
said
don't
they
think
tried to
nobody
give
think
him the
Wilder hit
bodysuit.
that
He was
hard,
like,
bro.
"What? Nah, fuck out of here. I ain't wearing that bodysuit." But he knew why
Yeah.
they were giving out bodysuits and shit.
What's the
Bro,
name interview, man? That interview you did, Mill, with I think it was what was it? DeFair Smith.
oh yeah, yeah.
And you was
That's it.
asking them the questions like, yo, like who hit the heart? Like it was no hesitation, Arthur.
Yeah,
He was like, that was the one camp I was ready to be done with. Like I was ready to go
That's
home.
speaking
Ronnie
from
B said that shit
hey,
too.
hey, Ant, that's speaking from trauma. The way he said that, that's trauma right there.
Ronnie
It
B
is.
said he got hit by a
So one of
car.
them
Getting
shit's
hit by
like, oh
Arthur was
hell no.
worse.
Bro,
Yeah.
boxing fans think it's the fights that do it to you. It's really the
It's
sparring, man. The
the
work.
gym, man.
Oh, what
Yo,
you mean sparring? Not the shit
Fighters
that they
show
be
up to the
saying on
next
fight.
fight,
the
ain't
It's
even
not
sparring
getting
is
that
what
close
shit.
to the
kills
guy you
fighters,
seen
yo.
last time.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Rounds of
They
They know how
sparring,
to get that
that's what kills.
damage.
they
Remember,
in there
big
warring.
gloves, you got headgear on, so you're gonna take a lot more risks.
Yep.
And
Hey,
that's
I
what be
feel
doing it,
like
especially in Philly. Like just them
Mm-hmm.
Philly sparring wars,
Yeah.
I done seen a
Yeah.
lot of shit.
Them shits be worse than fights.
you
Damn.
got to think Tank
Easily.
career about
Easily
to be
way
over
worse than
from
fights.
sparring alone.
Easily.
Yeah.
You be
He
like,
get his
man,
ass beat in every
you ain't gonna
sparring,
make it
dog.
to the fight.
I sent the kid out there to work with Tank.
8-ounce gloves is different though.
Yeah.
Yeah, undefeated kid too, really talented kid.
Mm-hmm.
He sat my kid down with a body shot. Now my kid gave good work, but everybody say the same thing. Everybody say like dudes need to stop thinking that these guys ain't what people say they are. Like you don't get to Tank's level, Shakur's level, Floyd's level, Dev's level,
You
and just
don't.
be nah.
I say
Yeah.
that all the time, bro. Man, this is a dope conversation because it's real boxing talk, man. See, I see.
This is the ticket,
Shout
bro.
out
I'm just
to
sitting here soaking it up, baby boy. That's all I'm doing.
them dudes special, man. You don't get to that level just being regular. And I don't care how you feel about people personally, man. They at the top of their class. And that shit is
Yeah.
not easy up there.
You don't go through multiple divisions
Now they
winning
crush, man.
championships in each one of them joints if you're not really him. It
Mm-hmm.
don't happen. I don't give a fuck who they're putting in front of you.
Power.
That guy won that belt from somebody before.
Right.
Yo, and then on top of that, bro, and I hate to do this, but when you getting X amount of money for a fight guaranteed, I just heard people saying they lucky to clear in a year a couple of grand, dog, off a
Nah,
fight.
but Right, but dudes is faking injuries to get out of paydays, yeah, because
Nah, they ain't doing that.
that shit
They
makes
ain't
sense.
doing that.
Let me go ahead and not. I don't want this money. I ain't got people relying on me. I ain't got shit I gotta do. This ain't what I chose to do with my life. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and
There
sit
ain't
the fuck out.
45 people that need
Right,
to get paid off of my payday.
The part about that
Nah, I'm
too,
with
just
you.
was that just a few days ago there was a fight with Tito Mercado, and they showed his hand. His hand looked swollen. People was like, "Look at his hand. His hand's swollen." They'll be the same dudes. They'll be like,
Shit.
"Yo, faking injuries."
Yo, we don't be giving a shit about none of that, man. Like Shakur, these hand injuries are documented. Yo, Jess, I don't know if you looked at that clip I sent you earlier, but that was from 2020.
Shit, I was concerned when I seen Shakur's hand. I know that.
Right.
Wait, that's
I was
it right
real concerned.
I got you.
And McQueen in 7 fights, man. 7 fights with a messed up hand.
Here
Shit,
goes.
I was
That's
concerned.
it right there,
Really
Jess.
look at the performances and he
But that's
doing
from
that.
2020. After the Felix Carabao fight, yo, his hand was swollen, and he got the stoppage in that fight. So that's the other thing too. Like, we got to stop with this narrative that this dude is soft. He ain't got no grit. The man was out there getting a damn stoppage with a fucked up hand.
A boxing
Check it
People
knowledge,
out,
say he's
bro.
soft. It's crazy fucking
I feel
work.
like the more boxing knowledge in here. I feel like you taking see
He a
in your
goofy.
mind because you're a fan.
He a goofy, man.
We're literally breaking down like the science of it.
Right.
Gervonta Davis' ability to finish guys isn't just raw power. I would imagine there's dudes that actually punch harder than him.
Right.
But it's the timing, it's the placement, it's the accuracy. He's known for setting a trap. He walks you down a dark alley and shoots you in the head.
Yeah.
I like that.
I'll put it to you like this.
Execution.
Watch
Execution style,
Tank.
dog.
You don't even
Real
gotta
shit.
watch. You can watch almost all of Tank's knockouts, and you will see that when he knocks the person out, none of them were ready for the punch.
No,
none of them were
It's a
ready.
surprise.
None of them were ready. Like
Shot you don't see.
you got the Leo Santa Cruz.
They
Leo
was
thought he
ready.
going to the
They was
body.
ready for the punch. They was ready to go.
Yeah, I thought
Pretty much.
Santa Cruz probably seen
Hey,
that
I
shot
don't think he
coming
saw it
last
coming.
second.
I don't think he saw it coming. He threw the
I
same
think he
shot
caught it.
3 times in a row.
I know, but I'm saying, but
Leo thought he was throwing a body. Did you see how low he went with that? He thought he was throwing a body shot. He did
And
not see that
when
shit coming
when he let the
coming to
shot
chest.
go too, he was in orthodox too, so he probably didn't expect that shot to come.
Then
from
you
that
got to think about it. Rolly didn't see that counter coming.
Nope.
He ran
Ryan
into the
didn't see
shot.
the first counter coming when he dropped him.
Nope. Right. He disguised it.
Right. Even Frank didn't see when he threw that feint at him to drop his guard.
Yeah.
Because Frank thought he was going.
A fucking uppercut from mid range is
That was
crazy
underneath,
work.
Uppercut
Crazy
was
work,
underneath.
mid range
You
uppercut.
got to think when he fought
Shout out to
Barrios,
Mike Kirkland,
when he got the
He
first
said
knockdown on
Gillespie Boxing
Barrios.
showed us how most fans would look inside the ring. Now you're right for the good boxers. Now you got a point, bro.
Salute, Mike.
Most people that put the gloves, you see, they just too wild, and you can tell they ain't really been in fights. And that's I don't want to throw it be a wrong, but good close to 90% or more of the people, I'm telling you, it'd be wild. Like you ain't never had no fight. You can tell. You can tell.
I would say like with Tank, the best knockdown.
You can tell from the shit they say they ain't
Ricky,
never
man,
had a
you
fight.
breaking up. You breaking up. You breaking up, Rick.
Do it sound better?
Yeah, it sounds better.
The first Barrios drop, that was the best knockdown I ever seen Tank get. The jump where he feinted down low, Barrios dropped his hands, and then from like 5 feet away, Tank exploded, like just jumped at him with that right hook.
Yo, he was setting that punch up for the second round.
I said, bruh.
In the second round, he hit him with that same series of feints, Ricky. In the second round, he hit him with the same shit. He was changing levels. So, a guy like that could keep that type of information in the tuck and be able to recall it several rounds later.
Right. Yo, everybody got different styles when it comes to fighting. I feel like Tank is like he's like a sniper assassin, where he's sitting out on the ridge and he got a fucking
got you in the crosshair.
He got branches taped to his head. You know what I mean? And he's wearing camouflage and he just literally waiting for one
Facts.
One opportunity for you to roll the window down to talk to the chick with the fat ass, and then now he sees you, and he just shot the Joe.
You know how many times
1,400 feet away.
With a lollipop in his mouth.
You know how many times he watched Rolly lunge forward? Rolly lunged forward several times in that fight. He knew it was coming.
Yo, y'all watch the Jackal on Peacock?
You said who?
Y'all watch the Jackal on Peacock?
He's doing a 1-2-1 the whole
Nah,
fight.
I never saw the Jackal. I want to see it though.
1-2-1 the
He's
whole
the Jackal.
The sniper dude. I know what you're talking
Gervonta
about.
Davis is the Jackal.
That's crazy.
Rolly threw the 1-2-1 the whole fight. Same combination. He threw the jab.
And he would lunge doing it.
Yeah,
For him to be so economic, I don't know how he lands so many punches.
They
bro.
all think that's what they think they're gonna do the 1-2-1 to Tank because Rolly had success with it. It's crazy work, bro. He threw that punch away, knocked Rolly silly. That shit was crazy.
And at the
I don't
end,
think he
when
meant to
the
get hit by
I
Rolly,
didn't even
but
throw
I
it that
think I
hard.
give him confidence.
No,
He just read into it.
Yeah, he didn't. That joke definitely he didn't hit him hard. You can see
It
it.
didn't look like he fit down. He didn't look like he even turned the punch over all the way.
That was that.
He's
That was that.
already getting up out of there.
Deontay Wilder type jump right there. That was that dim mock. Like you just touch him and it's over. Like you ain't even get the full extension. You ain't. As soon as it touch him, it's gone.
yeah,
like
but he
Wilder
was
versus
coming in.
Hilarious.
Yeah, I was just
Tank
about
was
to say that.
exiting.
And
That was a
I
lot of force behind
That
that
was
shot,
all
though.
pocket,
You know,
bro.
he didn't throw it hard.
I thought at that Hellenius joint that he just dropped because he didn't want to fight, bro. But we
Nah,
we
he
Yeah,
said
was
that's
that.
what it
knocked
looked
out.
like, bro. He got no extension on that right hand, bro.
Nah.
Yeah, but bro, he didn't expect that punch coming, bro. He got hit with that little tiny punch from God and fell asleep.
That's why I said it's
You know
the
what I
dim
mean?
mock. Like even Wilder don't throw short rights like that. Like not
No.
no short one. Like that shit was
Yeah,
He
short
load
as
up
that's
on
the
hell.
better
everything.
beef joint. That was a better beef punch.
All right, give
Little
me
tiny
your
punch.
best one punch knockout. It don't
Santa
even gotta.
Cruz.
It could be a fucking local fight. Because the Jonah Pro Box, I know y'all remember that, where the bull he folded this dude in half, like he parked him. I can't remember what fight that was.
One
I have
punch.
to go one punch.
You
I
talking
gotta go
about
The
recent or
Leo
all time?
joint.
I
One
have to.
all time, a one punch.
The
Oh,
Leo
for me
joint.
it's easy.
I gotta go
It's
Leo. I gotta go
Thomas
take
Hearns,
Leo.
Roberto Duran. That was the nastiest right hand I ever seen in my life.
Yeah. Shit.
Or
And
I'm
the
not even
level
gonna
it
lie.
was on. That's
The
two guys
the
ain't
Dev
getting
joint
knocked
was
out.
nasty too.
Oh, the Dev Jones on Antonio
That
Moran?
joint was filthy, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was filthy.
Sparky,
I
you're
got one
right.
for
Definitely
y'all.
Sparky.
But how many people were scared of her and did
It's
not really
between
fight
that Dev
her?
joint, but the Leo joint, it's not even just a punch. It's like he knew it. As soon as he touched him, he just turned around and walked away. Like that shit was crazy.
Halloween night 2020, bro. That shit was bizarre.
Hey, I got an answer for you, and it's unpopular, but I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna go with it strong. And Wolf versus Von der Ward.
He just played that on the screen. just played
You
that.
ain't catch it?
Hell nah. Nah.
But how many people were scared of her and did not really fight her?
Shit.
Setting up this
That was
punch.
a grand slam. Walk off homer. Bonk. Out of here.
By far the best one.
She was in her Apollo Creed get up too. Fuck out of here.
The only place you go after a knockout like that, after you wake up
To the
and
hospital.
realize you really ain't visit the
To the
upper
upper
room, you get
room.
up, pick your mouthpiece up, collect your things, and just go home. Just go home. Don't talk about no rematch. Don't do
worry
no
about
interview.
Hey,
shit.
bro, I
Walk
guarantee you
home.
that's the most quiet ride home ever.
Walk it off.
Just
Walk
head
that
out,
shit
bro.
off.
Just
Yo.
head.
Oh, what
Sergio
about that bare
Martinez,
knuckle
Paul
fight?
Williams
Remember
was a
between
good
the
one.
big white dude and the big brother with the bald head?
When Pacquiao got knocked out one punch, that was fucking kind of crazy.
Juan Manuel Marquez.
Just
Yeah,
pick
bro.
up and go home, bro. What was the
That
little
was
man
crazy.
myself, dude? I got knocked out on Pro
When
Box.
Floyd knocked out Ricky
Actually,
Hatton was
y'all talking
pretty
about the
dope.
same guy, Mike.
Man, Ricky had knocked himself out, man.
Yeah,
Legacy
listen,
mindset.
dude, that Ricky Hatton joint, bro. I remember watching that shit and thinking it was in fucking. That shit was packed with his fans, bro. Check hook out the back door, knocked out. That was dope, bro.
Nah, he was good until his head smacked that fucking corner, dog.
That's fucking right, bro. That shit ain't no joke.
Wilder, Brazil, Sergio Martinez, Paul Williams was crazy.
Right.
Fucking Jake Paul knocked out Tyron Woodley one
Yeah, that
punch.
was
That shit was
crazy.
kind of
Yeah.
crazy.
It sounded like he hit him with a baseball bat.
Yeah, it did, bro. That kid got a
Yeah.
fucking
Hey,
thunder
back
right hand.
way back when Jamal slept J-Rock was
Oh
sitting
hell yeah.
Bro, why you gotta do that, bro? Why you
Yeah.
way back
bring that
Yo,
one up, yo?
Philly Bull
Just because
got
you just said
knocked
that, you
out.
gotta bring it. You
My
gotta bring
bad.
little brother in with Lubin.
Damn.
Lubin got knocked out too.
Yeah,
But Mo, the
yo,
only reason why Mo, the only reason why I can't count that one is because J-Rock got up after the uppercut.
he did. And he
That
put him
one
down.
punch knockout.
Put him down.
I beg to differ.
That catch and shoot was
I beg to
crazy though.
differ. I beg to differ. His career never got back up after that.
No, he won a world title after that.
He
No,
won the
nah.
world title.
Uh,
He beat the dog shit out of Jarrett Hurd after that.
yo,
Yeah, he
hey,
did. He beat the
Jared
dog.
Hurd will let you know.
Donaire, Montiel.
Oh
Whoa.
man, that one Montiel shit.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hey, we were just disrespecting too. We disrespected the grave digger, Caleb Plant. That shit was
Yo,
nasty.
listen, we did, bro. My bad, CP. I ain't think of the Andre Durrell, and then he buried him in the middle of the ring. That was one of the most dopest moments in boxing.
Jao Pataya knockout was just wild. It wasn't a one punch, but it was out of control. What that shit was
Yeah,
crazy.
but when CP picked up the dirt and fucking the ref was
Hey
in, that
man,
shit was crazy.
did y'all see the chick that Claressa? The chick that Claressa was fighting. Like, did y'all see her working out?
The sparring drill?
Yo,
Like the little
listen,
workout.
bro.
Like it's a little short clip. I'm gonna play it. Man, look at this chick.
She big as a bitch, boy. Man, shout out to
400
Claressa.
pounds, bro.
Yo, that she
Man.
knocked her down, bro. That was
Whatever, bro.
that was
That's
a
a
right
real
hand.
athlete she was fighting. That's all. I know she was older, but man, I ain't
Yeah,
trying to hear that.
nah. Claressa
Strong
got
as she is,
exposed.
bro.
She went 12 with a broad that got 5 fights, dog.
The
She's
hell?
exposed.
The
She's
hell is she
exposed.
on? You see how she was working out? That's real weight she dealing with.
Exposed.
Ooh, another one that just came to mind.
She's squatting 310, deadlifting
310. I can't
405,
squat
and hammer
310
curl
right
is
now.
70
Fuck.
pounds, Joe. 90
Canadian
pounds
dude,
dumbbells and
Canadian
weights,
dude with the comb over.
3 fucking 10 is ridiculous, bro.
90-pound dumbbells is crazy.
My
David
kid
Lemieux,
squat
Curtis
310 and he
Stevens.
a
That was
college
another crazy
quarterback.
knockout. David Lemieux.
Nah, hold on.
Curtis Stevens.
Fuck that. What was she doing with 90-pound dumbbells?
Like, wait a minute.
Working
Hammer
out with
curls.
90-pound dumbbells, bro.
Yo, she punching too.
Hey, look.
Claressa,
I don't
bro,
believe
that
that. I
fight
gotta see
was
that. I don't believe
Squat
that.
crazy.
310. She deadlift
She was
405.
so much bigger,
Hammer
bro.
curl 70 pounds and chest press with
405
90-pound dumbbells.
deadlift?
And could dunk.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You sure we're not talking about a dude here? My son is a college quarterback. I don't
They
think
say
he's
she's
doing
stronger
them
than most
numbers.
men. That's what they say in the post. I'm
Wait a
telling you,
minute,
that's
bro.
crazy, bro.
That's almost fucking unbelievable.
Her strength is the only thing that saved her chin.
Yeah.
Yo,
That
she
was a
got
clean
touched, bro.
shot.
Yeah.
I'm shocked. I was
Yeah.
shocked she got up from that shit, though. Like, I thought she'd be knocked out from that shot. That was a perfect,
the way she
timed,
dropped was crazy.
placed punch. Perfect.
The conditioning was
great.
probably crazy. That's how she got up from that, man.
No doubt.
You see these guys with them crazy ass conditioning,
Gotta be
man.
nasty.
I'm chilling, Raina. How are you?
But Curtis Stevens, the night he got knocked out by David Lemieux, I damn near shed a tear like Denzel and Glory. Like one tear damn near came down.
Are you
His fucking
shitting
mother
me,
was at
bro?
the ringside,
I
bro.
almost cried, dog.
That shit was rough. His mother was right there, like in the front row.
Yo,
Bro.
Carry
if
him
I'm
out
a
on the
boxer,
gurney
I
and
ain't never
everything.
letting my kids come to my fights.
Yeah, bro. Listen,
Anything can happen, bro.
if I got a son, like I got one son, one daughter, I'd let my son maybe. I don't know, bro. That's crazy.
I rewatched that Super 6, man, and Andre Ward when he was putting hands on Mikkel Kessler. His wife was there. She was covering her eyes and shit.
Yeah.
It was bad. Oh, that's a
Trauma,
good one.
bro.
That Vincent Petaway over Simon Brown. When Simon Brown was
in the crowd, some shit like that.
Simon Brown was still throwing punches.
Or
He got
Spence.
knocked out so quick he thought he was still on his feet.
When Roy Jones knocked Buddy out and he had the fucking seizure joint, that was crazy because that shouldn't even really have been a knockout punch.
Hey, what do y'all rank Ray Mercer and Tommy Morrison though?
That's fatality. That's
Yo,
Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat style
fuck,
right
man.
there.
Where do you
That's a
put that? I
This
mean,
ain't.
it's horrible. It was fucking brutal. That was probably the worst thing I've ever seen happen to somebody.
Yeah.
That was pretty ugly,
And
man.
people forget about shit like that because they want to. Like, people want to see knockouts, but then you see something brutal like that. Like, that shit went too far. People suppress that shit. Like, all right. That's why when you ask when the best knockout, shit, if we being real about the shit, that right there, but
That's
nobody.
one of them. Yeah,
You know what I mean?
the ones that don't really get celebrated, like Canelo
Yeah.
Khan, where you got to really make sure he's still alive
Wait a
before you
minute.
say anything.
Is he
Watching
good?
that fight
Put your
live.
finger under his nose. Check if
Watching
he's
that
still
fight
breathing.
live, I thought he died for real. I thought he died.
Yo, it was a couple
He
people that I thought that I didn't even cheer because I'm like, wait.
Yeah. No, you
Yeah.
know when it's that. It's like, oh shit.
Santa Cruz. I was looking like, yo, that
Yo.
dude was sleep. Like
Yo,
out
he
cold. I
parked.
was like, bro, I don't know if you can
was out.
celebrate.
Like, he was asleep for like a round and a
Yo,
half.
that shit look crazy.
Yo,
The way his body collapsed, I was like,
Yeah.
when I see
Then
the
he woke up
videos
with a
on Fight Hype,
smile, bro.
Yeah.
He woke up
I was
smiling.
about to say that D1. When I seen the videos on Fight Hype, that's when I
He
had
laughing and
tremendous amount of respect for
Yo,
Santa
because
Cruz.
he don't know what happened. A lot of times
He was
them dudes
taking
get
I'm
knocked
like,
out.
damn, like, yo, what
Yo,
happened?
Yo, you be like, yo,
I
you
knew
got knocked out. They be
I
like,
was
no, I didn't.
catching him. I was getting him too. No, homie, you fell asleep. It's all good.
got a little too happy with them landing your shots. He forgot who you was in there with for a second.
Yeah.
He's like, oh shit, I got him again.
You became predictable. I
This
got him
this
twice in
knockout
a
was
row.
bad. I don't know their names, but
He planked him.
Why he bounce off the ropes like that?
Planked him, bro. He planked him. Turned him into a board plank. Plank. Stiff as a fucking.
yo, it's nothing like boxing.
Hell nah, bro.
That Junto Nakatani against Maloney, that shit was scary too. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah, bro.
Because
That
the
joint
round
was
before
super.
he got clipped like that, his trainer was like, "Yo, we thinking about stopping the fight." And I bet
Yeah.
you they felt so guilty after seeing him.
Oh hell yeah. We knew we should have stopped that motherfucking fight. We knew it. Told you around before your hard hat ass want to keep going back out there and shit. Plank.
Going out there fucking around with Junto.
Yeah. Fucking around with this.
Hey, I got one for you, just as not very popular. You can look it up at your own discretion. But Derek Jefferson versus Maurice Harris. That is a disgusting knockout.
What the hell, bro?
Disgusting.
After that, once I wake up, I'm gonna just head out.
Head out.
Give me my mouthpiece and whatever I came in with. I'm out of here, bro.
Give me my sweats out of my gym bag. I'm walking home.
I need
Fuck
to
this.
reflect. I need to be alone and reflect on the unwilling nap. You know what I mean? The unplanned nap that I took in front of everybody in real time. Bro. That shit is crazy.
That dude got planked, bro. That shit was crazy.
Leo dad was sitting there. Wasn't he ringside too? That's crazy.
Yeah, right in his dad's lap. He put him in his dad's lap.
That dude.
His dad reached over and tried to wake him up. His shit was like, "Yo, get up, dog. What are you doing? Chill out."
It's serious when you can't even celebrate.
Yeah, bro.
Yo, Amir Khan got knocked out.
He took off his hat and said a prayer.
Canelo looked over. He went like kneeled, started praying. I was like, yo.
Wait a minute.
Crazy.
He's out.
Damn.
It looked like he broke his neck. He hit him so hard. His head snapped to the right. That shit was crazy.
Ain't nothing like boxing, bro. Nothing like it, bro.
Nothing.
Nothing like it.
Zero. Not a single
like
thing.
Only I don't know about y'all, but I still could watch fights that I know full well what happened and still find myself watching it as if I'd never seen it before.
That's all I do is
telling you, that shit get crazy when you be into my girl be like snapping me out of it. She be like, bro, she be like, you act like you never seen this before.
Shit, bro. I fall asleep watching fights.
It's boxing.
That's all I watch is fights, bro. Cause
Zoom verse, shout out to you, Brody. How you feeling? I can't
Wired.
leave the arena alive. I get like
You know what? My favorite fights to watch are the ones that are like 26 minutes. They go like 7, 8 rounds. The fighters really start warming up, and then
right,
shit
right,
goes left. Fall
right,
asleep to
man.
them joints every night.
This is a dope.
Nothing like boxing, bro. That
dope
little bit of padding on your hands make you feel like Superman. So you'll take more chances than you would in any other fight.
That's why I like these conversations, man. It's just about understanding this sport, man. And I'm a student far before I ever be a teacher, man. It's so much shit to just learn and understand. Your questions, I learned. This is what I'm learning actively as you understand more. Your questions, the things you question change.
Think they know it all. Only the fucking
way
fans
you look
do.
at it start to change everything. Like your questions you have, it changed. Like shit just get different.
Shit, I tell fans to stand up for 36 minutes straight, moving their hands by their face, and tell me if they can do that for 36 minutes. You get a whole new fucking understanding and appreciation for these guys.
Wonder why 6 rounds in, you start seeing dudes' hands dropping. That shit hard. They be getting punched in their ribs, hips, body, everything. That shit start getting hard to hold your hands up.
Shit ain't no football game, that's for sure, bro.
I like rewatching Hagler or Tony. Good action for my taste. Yeah, man, yeah.
Hagler Mugabe is one of the best fights,
D1.
bro.
You just stole
that
that.
anybody can go watch.
Right now.
Mugabe and Hagler's like 32, 31 in that fight. Like he's at the tail end of it, bro. And he's fucking getting it, dog.
Bro said scorpion little juice. Just a little bit.
Yeah, give me a little shot.
No, I mean, a
little dab will do you.
Not even just taking the punches.
Yeah, bro.
Out here that can't do 10 push-ups.
10 push-ups. I promise, bro. 90% of the people criticizing these guys, they can't drop down and give you 10 right now. Guaranteed.
Absolutely not.
And it's crazy to me. Maybe back in their heyday, like when they played high school football, they were an athlete. But right now, in their 40s, 50s, you ain't getting down and giving me 10 push-ups. You shouldn't be able to criticize a fighter, bro.
I mean, not shitting on them. Like, all right, criticism.
Yeah, maybe that's the wrong
I know
word,
what you're
but
speaking to. They go over
shitting on these guys. Yeah, talking about exposed and this and that. Like, fuck out of here.
I just always try to put myself in the shoes of not only the fighter, but I try to treat it as if, what if that guy was like related or from where you from, and like, how would you look at him then? And that's real. If you ask most people to do that, the way they assess these fighters would change. They give people more respect.
I cover a fighter, right? And literally he asked me to just cover him before the fight. So I went to the crib. I'm talking about to the highs, kicking it with the family, going out with his promoter, going to grub and going to eat. Then they going to the mall and they shooting this this video of looking good and doing that. Then he go in there and get dropped 6 times and the fight gets stopped.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, what am I supposed to go? Oh, man, you trash.
Yeah,
I can't
man, you got fucking exposed in the second. You should have blocked that
can't
hook
do
and
it.
shit.
You can't do it, bro.
That's a fact. And
hell
no.
no.
I have said 20 real quick. Little juicy juice, and you good? Right there.
Hey, I'm gonna say it to you again, D1. Maybe you can write it down and remember it. But I want you to check it out, D1. Derek Jefferson versus Maurice Harris. Just look it up. Look up the short. Look up the video. I'm sure it's on YouTube somewhere. But Derek Jefferson
load it up
versus Maurice Harris. You say you got it loaded up, Ant? I'm telling you, man. That is a disgusting. Now you can see the mouthpiece eject out the man.
Maurice, what's his Maurice? What?
Derek Jefferson versus Maurice Harris.
Oh yeah,
it is
that mouth was crazy. That left hand was ridiculous.
Bro,
hit that
like watching that shit right after we get off here.
Man, that is a gruesome knockout.
I love that shit, bro. Love that shit. Takes a different fucking breed to get in the ring, bro. And for all these people to be out here criticizing fighters the way they do, man. I don't even see like NFL coaches or nobody getting criticized the way fighters do. And
Nah,
nobody
hell
works as
no.
hard as these guys.
Hell no.
It's
You got
crazy.
Football
teams.
players get criticized too. I just
They
think it's
do,
just
but not like
it's
a
just
fighter shit is personal, bro. When they're on
it's
X
probably
going
worse because
directly
of
at
the.
you, adding you and shit, it's crazy, dude.
It's crazy like that on the NFL front too, because I watch all sports on what's the name, man, on Twitter, and the things that people say to these athletes, it's ridiculous, yo. Especially when it comes to the betting and the parlays and all this.
Maybe I don't think that because I don't pay fucking attention to no football.
I look at everything.
Fighters.
And it's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think it's just so much of a fighter thing. What it is we got a whole bunch of people who, you know, they're just not willing to take a chance on whatever it is that they want to do in their life.
Yeah, so it's like they're cast.
Yeah,
That's why I respect these fighters. It's not so much about guys taking punches or training or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
But the person who wants to be a doctor and they take that chance, I respect that shit. The person who's sitting down in their bedroom and they're writing a novel and then they're pushing hard to get that shit published, I respect that shit. Because you got a lot of people out here who are just settling.
Hold on,
and like, nah, I'm going to just do this because it's safe, or I'm going to do this because this is what somebody else wants me to do, and they're not living their ideal life. I respect anybody who's going to
I was
get
just
on their
watching
own
you
terms.
today. But
you just described every merry man across America.
Yeah, I agree, Jay. I think people need thick skin, but I think it's past thick skin. I think people just like whatever happened to talking to somebody as if you were in front of them, right? And I just know
right.
that
You
when
ain't saying that fuck shit to me, and
when I hear
no
people
sort of
talking
person
like that, I just know I've been around for years.
This
Nobody
is the internet
operates
gang.
that way. It's a very, very small percentage of people that the way they are exactly online is how they are in real life. Like people just don't run around talking like that. So that's where I come from. I don't use the internet as a shield. Like, yeah, let me talk real crazy. You'll never see me do it. Like if I ain't got nothing
in person, they like, yo,
I probably won't say nothing. Like if you see me ever going off online, it's
what
probably
happened on
somebody
Twitter?
more than 100% of the
Stay
time
on Twitter.
somebody said something to. I leave people alone.
What happened on Twitter? Stay on Twitter, dog. Like, wait a minute.
They get crazy on there.
We here right now, right here in person.
Shout out to
You saying
Creo.
that
I was
crazy?
just watching Juice earlier, bro. That's my classic movie.
Juice is the shit.
Always, man. Like Andy Cruz, where he tried to dap up Keyshawn. Right.
Andy Cruz, yeah. Like, yo, you know, I'm just trying to promote the fight, right? And shit. If I'm Keyshawn, I'll smack his hand down like, fuck out of here.
How y'all can't see that? They like, yeah, he's scared. Why you shake his hand? I said, bro, he act like he walked up to him.
I'd have smacked his hand out, but he did. He just like,
I mean, but I ain't about to shake it. Listen, we ain't cool. Like you been talking crazy. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn was caught off guard. Like, bro, why you trying to shake my hand?
Put yourself in their shoes, though. What's Keyshawn supposed to do? Fuck up his next bags forever because he wants to fucking act tough in a venue?
He did exactly what he was supposed to.
Yeah, punched his hand down.
And turn it and keep it moving.
People thought that was a dap. I even made a short. I was cracking jokes, you already know. But shit, it looked to me like he punched his hand down. Like, fuck out of here with that. That's what I would have done. I would have took my hand and slapped his fucking hand as hard as I could. Fuck out of here with that. We ain't doing that.
My guy, busy. You know how we be in it for the long haul over this.
We enemies over there. We enemies over here too, dog.
Shout out to everybody that be rocking out, man. You know we stay. You know your boy Long.
Yeah, you.
24-hour lives and knock them out,
dog.
Like ain't nobody's business.
The super chat should be filled up. The 10 for 10 should be, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Need to respect the grind, bro. At least smash the like.
You know what I'm saying?
This shit is hard work, bro. This shit's hard work, bro.
We sick.
Real G's hit cash apps.
Shout out to him. Man, y'all keep smashing the like button too, man.
What up?
Y'all rocking out. Use the internet. Yeah, that's what they do. Use the internet as a shield. Like you just, I don't know. I come from something different. Maybe because I seen so much stuff.
I come from before cell phones, my G. Right. I ain't fucking with none of that. If we that way on the internet, we that way in real life. There ain't no two ways about it.
Yeah, he wasn't really rocking with Andy. But yeah, that's what they
Nah,
do.
but
They use this shit as a shield. I come from something different. I understand communication and what could be avoided with with being a man first and not trying to be tough. So that's why my mentality is a little different. Like some people, just pride. I ain't one of them. Like I ain't gonna allow pride to get me into, something if I could avoid it by letting you know something. You know what I'm saying? Some
probably got
people
more
just too
people
good
killed
for
than
it.
the plague, bro.
Right. Gotta grow up on a boat with phones. With a boat, phones, and doorbells. Yeah, for sure. Green screen era. Shout out to Cool Breeze. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button too, as I keep saying. Make sure y'all do. But hold on, we gotta play our commercial, man. Y'all smash the like button and make sure y'all pull up on us if y'all in NYC, man. Come have
Pull
a
up.
good time with the family, bro.
Hey, fight fans, are you coming to New York for the Tank Davis Lamont Roach fight? Well, the JBT is hosting a meet and greet at the Rustic Corner Bar on Myrtle Avenue in Brooklyn, Friday, February 28th from 8 p.m. to midnight. So come meet some of your favorite JBT and YouTube boxing personalities, as well as special guests. The tickets are just $30, and that covers entry and food. There will be a cash bar and door prizes. So cash app $30 to JBT Network 1. That's JBT Network 1. Code MEAT on the comment line and reserve your spot today. Another great event brought to you by the JBT, Curtis Sewell, Treasurer.
Shout out to the family, man. Y'all come pull up on us. Come have a good time with us, man. That payphones. That dad don't get dad where I'm from. Yeah. That's just
That
them
left
not
dab.
make them look completely bad. But yes, man, y'all come rock out with us, man. Come meet one of your favorite content creators. I keep saying I got
I'll
to
be
be
there.
somebody's favorite.
I'll be there.
NHA2 was good, family.
I don't give a fuck if I'm nobody's favorite.
Yeah, still come and see us. Come and pull up. Come have a
Hell
good
yeah.
time. Come eat.
I'm gonna be on
chill
YouTube
out.
tomorrow,
Come
motherfuckers.
vibe
You
out.
know.
Come laugh. Come joke. You know what I'm saying? You know
Oh,
what I
we
mean?
gonna laugh. That's
Catch a
for
good
sure.
vibe. That's most important, though. Catch a good vibe with the people, man.
Shit, the last JBT meet and greet, I laughed
It was
at
dope,
one
man.
point of the night for
Yeah,
like
and Bernard
2 hours
Hackett came
straight.
through. Shout out to
I was
Bernard and
crying.
Jaleel Hackett.
That
Coming on
was
through, man.
dope.
That was dope, man.
Hell
Shout
yeah, I
out to
can't wait.
everybody rocking out all the way to the end of the show, man. We be
Yo,
putting this work in over here.
thanks for
Last
having me.
thing, I got a couple more things, just brief. I'm gonna be brief while we wrapping up this last 5 minutes. Claressa Shields did mention in her fight though that somebody that she some rematches, and one of them was Hanna Gabriels, and I seen Hanna Gabriels had a response for the glory.
Just passing by to answer to Shields' call out. You know, dear, all of this time that I haven't fought, I've been forced to wait for this. No need to say, I am the happiest to know that the wait is over. I see that knocking out Perkins has given you the confidence to fight me. I've been waiting. Have your team contact me.
What?
Have your team
That's what I'm
contact me.
talking about.
I like
Glad
it,
you've
man.
been waiting.
I like that rematch for her. I like that
Hell
rematch.
yeah.
And Gabriel's the only one to drop her. It's a good fight. You know what I mean? And I think she did have a belt up there too. I gotta go do the homework. I could have swore she won the world title after fighting Claressa. So I like
think
it.
she
Yeah.
hasn't fought.
But didn't it sound like, yo, bro, they be sounding like they be scripting them joints. Like they just read
Yeah.
from the phone.
Yeah, little Vince McMahon added to that, but it's
Mhm.
all good.
Yeah,
That's
I
what we
agree.
gotta
She
do.
was good with it, bro. Yeah, I like Hanna Gabriels, man. I like Hanna.
Me too.
That'd be a good fight for her again. Like I said, my girl Shadeja get back with Fran Chan, man. The goal will have
Listen,
to look her way too. But I feel like that's something that
Shadeja was
gotta
so
happen.
flat in that fight. I was
Mhm.
praying to God she getting that get back. Go beat
Yeah,
that
I'm
bitch
telling you,
up.
she want
She
that
ain't
fight.
shit.
She want that joint.
She just
And she
duck her
lost by
head
a
and throw
couple
punches.
punches. Landed. Yeah, I was like, yo, what the hell? Like,
Yeah, I
damn,
was
that was a
mad as
close
shit.
fight. Boy, she gonna make me act unusual.
She need that activity, man. She be out there trying to counterpunch. Just look for one shot. She need that activity. Use that jab or something.
And
Throw
some of the
some
stuff
punches,
that
Shadeja.
yeah went through, man. I get it, man. I'm like, now it seemed like that stuff is behind her. Seemed like it's like clean slate to just work. You know what I mean? Put the work in and get the results. And that's why I want to see her get it back. I just know I was like, something ain't all the way right, bro. And like you said, D1 flat is the best way. She knew it.
Yeah, she was flat.
That's one where you kicking yourself in
super
the ass because you a couple punches more. You talking about a dub. So a little bit more
Alan,
work.
salutations, Alan.
Man. That shit crazy, but I'm rocking with her. Hopefully she do get the rematch. But yeah, man, Claressa, Hanna Gabriels is one. I like it. So I think people need to rethink trying to shit on Claressa. Y'all see all that work that girl's putting in, squatting and lifting and curling, man. She's stronger than men for real, bro.
She is, bro. Them numbers are crazy. I like did a double take because I know my son's numbers and shit, and he about to go to fucking college and play football. So fuck it. Them numbers is crazy, bro. What the fuck? She said, "What? She 4 or 5." The fuck?
Man, a fool, bro. This is Teofimo's one of his latest posts, y'all. So I am coming and ain't
He all the way on crack.
About to pregnant my boxing. That don't even make sense. She needs.
Yeah, he's smoking work, bro.
And he tagged Crawford, Boots, Berlanga, Devin, Haney, Shakur, Richardson, Hitches, Ryan,
Leonard Ellerby. What the fuck, Leonard Ellerby catching?
Big baby. Why he tagging all these random people?
But listen, bro, he definitely. My biggest fear is he's smoking fentanyl off tinfoil, right?
Yeah,
because he doing ayahuasca, bro. What the fuck? What is going on, Tio? Now you acting fucking Leonard Ellerby?
I will
Jesus
say this.
Christ.
I heard him on the boxing voice, and they was asking him about something that he said before, and he was like, "I didn't say that." Like, yo, we got videos. He like, oh, I don't know. He was like, I get hit a lot.
Bad bread and shit.
Said I smoke a lot of weed. I was smoking like a 10, something like that. So I would just say that he put that out there on his own.
Like, wait a minute, Tio, you hanging out with Dean the Great too much, my boy. This ain't Misfits. You about to get fucking hurt.
Reef stupid.
Playing around with these retards from Misfits.
Warlock Boxing, shout out to you, homie. And again, much love to everybody that continues to support the grind, support the show. Shout out to my homie Rube. What's good? I gotta hit Rube behind the scenes, man. Rube probably got him on the hook. He trying to bet somebody that money. He trying to get that bread. You hear me?
Rube like, hold this, bro. We got to bet and shit. Hold it.
Tank. Nah, he damn sure did. He ain't get too crazy, Aisha. He get too crazy.
Yeah. We got to keep the tags at a minimal here. I'll tag Leonard Ellerby.
That's
his boss anyway.
Berlanga. Like, I'm genuinely confused.
He trying to be funny, like tagging Leonard like that's Tank's boss or something. Yeah, I think Tank keeps Leonard around just because Leonard's a GOAT.
Yeah, I think they got a solid relationship. I think Leonard has always been loyal and done right by Tank, and I think
fucking mentor,
good, which is dope. Yeah, but Aisha caught on to that. Said he ain't tagged Tank. He did, and I wonder why. Because since that somebody claimed he wanted to fight,
because Tank giving out contracts behind the scenes. Fuck you talking about out here? I'm gonna bust you up. He said I ain't even trying to fight Tio. I'm gonna knock him out. Like I'm gonna fuck him up.
He said she lost to me. Who lost? Snoopy. Who lost? Good to see Derek James dropped that drug tree Ryan Garcia. Yeah. I mean, truth be told, he really didn't need like anybody could use a bag, but if it's gotta come with a bunch of, BS,
I ain't fucking with that.
You don't need it. He seemed like a dude just want to train his fighters, fight, and get on about his business.
That's it. Derek James laid back, bro. He ain't trying to have all this hoopla and shit, all this fake beef. And
remember, I always said it. Ryan was one of the few that just didn't fit the mold, right?
Yeah, he ain't. It was left field. Mold. Like oil and water and shit.
Oh, my boy and them, they over there getting a debate on. Oh, well, they about to. The debate going.
Yeah, that's what they say. 8 o'clock, man. Yo, Just, thanks for having me once again, bro.
You already know.
Appreciate you, dog.
Appreciate you.
Shout out to the JBT. Shout out to the fucking chat, because without y'all, we ain't shit.
Yeah,
so shout out to y'all, man. Peace and blessings. I'm out.
Right. Appreciate
want
you,
to
bro.
let y'all know we got a call.
He the undisputed champ of social media. He know it. He know it. And again, man, if anybody's going to be looking to go to the Tank fight, you feel like the ticket is too expensive, man, join a raffle for a chance to win a ticket to the Tank Davis and Lamont
away
Roach
a
fight.
single ticket to the Tank Davis Lamont Roach Championship fight on March 1st. The drawing will be held on February 21st. Entries are $10 each or 3 for $25. Enter via Cash App, JBT Network 1. That's JBT Network 1 with RF1 on the comment line. A great prize brought to you by the JBT.
Shout out to the JBT family. And again, y'all interested, y'all gonna be in NYC. If y'all thinking about being there, if y'all thinking about going to the fight, there's a way to try to win you a ticket for the low. And you know how the expensive the Tank tickets get. So shout out to D1 because that was his idea coming up with that. It's a way to get back to the people. And I wait for y'all to enjoy yourself and go to a good fight, man. So again, we appreciate everybody that continues to rock. You know what I mean? And we just gonna keep building, y'all. Y'all know my slogan: one build at a time. And we just gonna keep putting it in. He said, I ain't about to try to say her name, Mamon, for my ESPN Plus subscribers. Okay, I got ESPN Plus. Got the Zone. I forgot which fight made us get the Zone, but I forget it was one of them. But yeah, I definitely tune in. And again, much love to everybody. Y'all enjoy the rest of this good Thursday, man. Eat y'all some good food. Kick y'all feet up, and y'all beat me here tomorrow, 4 p.m. And we're going to close the week with another boxing build as always. So with that, we're going to get up out of here, y'all. Again, peace to the family.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme's sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. .4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.